Thank you. Okay. Marco's MVP, he saved stream. Marco's MVP, he saved stream already. Ay, ay, ay. Now I do. Hi, Zayko. Hi, Ruin. Welcome in, guys. We're wearing a very, very cute tutu skirt today. Woo! Actually, the skirt or dress I put on Twitter like 2-3 days ago. So check it out. We're also gonna be walking around on stream. Thank you, Hazian. We're gonna be walking around on stream. We're gonna hang out and we're gonna chill. So I have some coffee in the making. I did forget to do the Your heart, can I take 1 second, guys? I did start a commercial because I forgot to do it. Sorry. What do you mean, Ruin? What do you mean? Hi, Kocho. Hello, hello. Welcome in, buddies. Welcome in. Ooh. Yeah, we are in for another day of games. How are you, Linda? I do not understand Corcho. I have been enjoying World so far. I have not enjoyed seeing so much Reggie Drago, but I have. Oh, it means pretty. Ah, thank you, Corcho. Thank you. See, look, here for the translation. Who let Ursi out of my dreams? Well, we're gonna have fun today. So you're commenting to look good. We love good comments in this look. I'm gonna show you guys my look. I'm gonna walk around for a second. We're gonna walk around. I'm gonna give you all the full. I decided to put this on my skirt. Hello. The full 360. Hello, guys. Hello. This is my cute tutu. I'm moving the chair to the side so it's not. Hello! Wait. Why am I taller today? Weird. I'm gonna check something real quick. I may have. Oh, you know what? I think I know I did. No. Oh, I do know I did. Yeah, that's what I'm fixing right now. Hi, guys. I think this is it. Yeah, there you go. Hi, guys. This is the full outfit. I'm wearing my little flowers around my skirt today, but this is my tutu skirt. Yeah. I went on a coffee date today with one of my coworkers. She's really cute. And I was like, I messaged her this morning. I was like, I have a dress I cannot zip up by myself. Can I take you to coffee and you zip up my dress for me? And she said yes. So I took her out to coffee. She got matcha tea. She's like one of the second tiers. So hopefully it's an appropriate thing for us older student to ask. But she would dress, I'll be honest, I have a couple dresses that like over the years, like from working out and stuff, they don't like fit the same or they're hard like angle to get. And because I live by myself, hard to do. So I'll go into work and she'll be like, zzz, and I'll be like, whoo, you're a queen. Hi, Squeezer. The camera did not zoom in. I just had it stretched beyond the thing. I did it stretched. But so this is the outfit for today. We're gonna hang out. Wow, a snorkeling Serena. Oh my gosh, Riolu has a camera. Also, what is this? Riolu has a camera. Interesting tummy right now. Wow, gimme gold. Ooh, he's got seawater between his gold. Or I assume there's air between the gold. Aw, thank you, Sean. Hi, Pirate. Yeah, so we're gonna hang out. How are you doing? Hi, Timmy. I'm doing pretty well. We're going to pass some more games today. I do think with the lead up to whoa! You are also gonna watch me break my ankle, it appears. We're wearing tall heels again today. So we'll try not to break our ankle. I can't promise it though. I'm a very clumsy person. So like I honestly can't. I can't promise. It's break a leg. No, I'm pretty sure when you trip like on heels, you break your ankle. That's what you do. You break your ankle when you trip with heels. Are 5? I am. I'm over 5 foot. In general, I'm 5'3", mind you, so I'm probably like 5'8" right now. I'm a cute little 5'8" Pokemon caster. I think today we're gonna watch some of the last rounds that we had to miss. We're gonna watch some of the last rounds that I had to miss last time. And then we are going to actually watch Worlds. Worlds appears in about an hour, so I think we can get one more round in. Moses is toxic. Very toxic. I will not stand for this toxicity. But luckily, I'll probably be sitting a lot. Because I hate standing heels. Thank you, Timmy. Yeah, I did a new K-pop look today. It was the K-pop bun. You only like 3 fingers instead of 4 for the swoop back, and it helps cover up my little widow's peak. I don't like the widow's peak. Yeah, I can soft squat. What can I say? Hello, chat. Hello, ooh. Yeah, so we're here. Alright, so he's looking stylish and brilliant. Guys, if you haven't checked it out, by the way, we do have a new Instagram post. It is the 2 Gengar that we had normally. Woo! Almost slid again. But, you know, check it out. Push the Insta if you can. Looking stylish and brilliant. One could say I look brilliant, diamond, and stylish pearl. I actually don't remember what pearl was, but I'm going to say stylish pearl. I'm brilliant, diamond, and stylish pearl. Woo! I'm a weirdo. Thank you guys for, no, it's stylish pearl now. It's stylish pearl now. Ruin. It's stylish pearl now. I'm brilliant, diamond, and stylish pearl. Boom, boom, boom. Actually didn't finish. I did finish one of them, right? I helped run the rocket lock though. But it's stylish pearl now to me. Like, hello? It's stylish pearl. If I said stylish pearl, it's stylish pearl, okay? Okay? Thank you. Stylish pearl. That's what I want to hear. Stylish pearl. Okay, I'm going to sit back down because I want to sit for a little bit. We'll bring out the invisible chair again. The invisible chair. I'm not really invisible. I'm going to move this away. Hello, chat. Hi. I think, I really hope not, Daniel. I really hope not. That would be terrible. I would cry and be happy that I did not get tickets to Baltimore. Thank you. Okay, I'm okay with this. Ruin this. That sounds better. That's the attitude I need, though, chat. Like, we gotta pump up Ursi today. Okay? We gotta do we have a lot of hours to go. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. You better be, because I will be happy I'm not going to Baltimore if Iron Thorns wins this whole thing. There's going to be too much Iron Thorns. Too much! At, oh god, word. At Baltimore. So, I'll be happy I was going to go. Oh god, imagine if I have to do a learning with Ursi on Iron Thorns. Please save me. Save me, chat. Save me. I don't want to do a learning with Ursi on that. Oh. Hi, young Mung. How is your Saturday going? How's your Saturday going? I think I'm going to bring up TCG from yesterday. I think we're going to watch the last round. Oh. We're gonna watch the last round, and then we will get going. Okay, guys? So I think that will bring us directly in to our next day. The Vance match was good. Maybe we should watch his. I heard he doesn't have his thing. What deck is he playing? What deck is he playing? It's like, I'm gonna see how long it says. 2:45, okay. He was last, okay.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from...
I'm just gonna quickly see if I can find it. Oh, wait, we can see who did well. Lucas is still 601. He definitely made it to day 2. Isaiah Bradner was 7-0 going to the last round. Grant Shin was 6-1. Kylin was at 6-1. Calvin Connor 6-1. Milo is still 7-0. Okay, Jesse Parker 7-0. Okay, interesting. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, so we'll watch the Vance round. It's a Guardy versus a Reggie Drago. I'm gonna let them do the intro while I grab my coffee, okay? My coffee is like basically ready. Guys, has this been open this whole time already behind me? Yeah, I heard Natalie didn't make it. How did this appear? I'm just gonna hope that, I'm so confused right now. I hope I did that on purpose. I did not sleep well last night, so I need coffee. Hi, Ripple. I did not sleep well last night, so I'm hoping I meant for this to immediately appear behind me, because I did not remember doing it. So I'm gonna let them do the talk into the match while I grab my coffee. So I'll leave you guys to watch this for 2 seconds, and I will be right back, guys.
Looking at that top one, Vance Kelly, that name you should remember. That is our current world champion, and that will be our feature match here as he squares off against John Sharpling, and that will be our feature match here. But why do you want us to do some of these other matches here, Ross?
I mean, come on, we've got the reigning world champion on a winning in the final round. Had to be. Also, it was 2017 Diego Casaraga won Worlds. Of course it was. I'm looking there, Robin Schultz, former world champion, on a winning in. Asul Garcia-Griego, one of the top players in the world right now. Tord Reklev, not yet in day 2, has to play Kazuki Kamagawa in order to get that slot.
Yeah, and we got William Eduardo as well. Had a fantastic season. Going to try and get himself into that day 2. And Jose Morero versus Owen Cameron as well. What a matchup that's going to be. Goodness gracious. Robin Schultz there all the way well that at the bottom. You know,
yeah,
great stuff against Chris Franco. Robin Schultz, again, world champion as well.
Yeah, we've got former world champions in. We've got former world champions on a winning in. One of those is the current reigning world champion, Vance Kelly. So let's head down to the stage and we'll see if he can get back to day 2 of the World Championships. We've never had back-to-back world champions. We've had Jason Kaczynski winning 3 times, but you know, took a year or 2 off between the wins. Could we see it this weekend?
That would be a massive way to etch your name in the history books and be the first person to ever do that. Love to see it. John Sharpling, however, is going to be trying his hardest to make sure that doesn't happen, as he wants to secure himself a spot in day 2 as well. But this is what it's all about. The current world champion trying to get himself a slot in day 2, winning in action. This is going to be a good game.
Yeah, and it's quite nice having a couple of UK casters with a UK player on a winning in against the current reigning world champion. And I think deck choice here is very interesting. Last year, Vance won with Mew VMAX, a very powerful top-level deck everyone was expecting. And then comes back this year with Reggie Drago, a very powerful top-level deck that everyone is expecting. Vance is not going for these out-of-the-box picks. Vance is basically saying, you know what? I'm a really good player. So I'm going to take what I think is the best deck in the format. It's not a surprise. I'm just very, very, very good at this game, and I think I can play these decks better than everyone else in the field. And let's face it, it worked last year.
That's the thing, right? Sometimes you don't want to be fighting your deck every round. Just play the best deck and say, right, I trust my skills. I'm going to navigate this deck to the best of my ability and put myself in a fantastic position to win. And like you said, worked perfectly well last year. So how about you just win it back, as we are going to consult the prize cards there. Monkey Dory and the prizes. 1 Volt and a Curlier, 2 Curliers I should say, goodness. Over on Vance's side of the board there, we do see the Halucha, the 1 copy of Hisuian Guja V-Star, and 1 Reggie Drago as well.
Okay, guys. Hello. Let me just check out Rebecca, Mia, Linda, Usher, Boxman. Thank you so much for the follows. Morris, we are currently doing a little bit of a rerun while we get ready. The official new stream begins in about an hour. So we're watching, I had in a little bit early yesterday. We're going to watch through the last round from yesterday. And see how they did. Vance Kelly was the world's champion last year. So we can expect pretty good things from him and get an idea of what decks we think coming in. But we will be going into the live stream in about 45 to 50 minutes. Wow, Vance Kelly starts with a Mew, guys. That is kind of iconic. This is kind of iconic. For those who don't know, oh, it was Tord on stream. I didn't get to watch that. Oh, I don't know. I just moved. For those who don't know, Vance Kelly won Worlds last year. With Mew VMAX. So the fact that he starts this game with a new Mew is kind of hilarious to me. He does have a Lucha prize and Guja prize, which can be kind of bad for him, assuming that we are able to set up a mana fee early. This deck, he's going to want to very quickly set up either, I'm going to assume it'll be Dragabolt, be able so that he can take 2 prizes per turn. The Halucha would allow for that, so he could do 10 onto 2 Raltzes and then be able to still hit it with a 60. Well, we have to see. It'll be interesting to see, though, because he also does have Guja prize, which is a big oof, I feel like, probably. It seems like everyone is running these full art Dragapults, and it's making me laugh. I don't understand what's happening. Or maybe there's shiny ones. I don't really know. I'm going to scroll up real quick because I did miss some messages while I was getting coffee. So, hi guys. Yeah, no, I could not have. Yesterday was probably one of my longest streams ever. So, yeah, I couldn't have gone longer. Yummy coffee. I did, so, by the way, guys, if you guys haven't, I'm going to chat a little bit for a second because I have not gotten to chat with you guys. I've been complaining about my coffee being too, like, strong. I want to use the word strong. Turns out I bought dark roast. How did I buy dark roast? I mean, I get like the breakfast blend, but I got dark roast, which is like kind of confusing. Not really sure how that mix up occurred. So it now makes sense, but I did 4 scoops instead of 6 for 6 cups, and it seems a little bit better, but I did overflow the cup with my milk, so I had to wipe it up before I came back here. Your volume is a little sharp. I'm just a little bit loud in general, but I can try to calm it down a little bit. Sorry on that, Morris. Zombie, thank you so much for the follow. Let's go on and look, though, what he's got set up here. He does have Reggie Drago in the active, 1 Ogre Pawn, and a Mew EX. That should help. Why are all people mosquito killers? Because they suck your blood. Oh, I just missed what his ace spec is. Gardevoir can run a number of ace specs. We do see he's running a Toro. Neutralization zone by Jonathan Sharpling. We're seeing a neutralization zone, guys, with Jonathan Sharpling. That's kind of huge. That's one of the newest ace specs. So I'm really excited to see how this really plays out. Do you think in casual matches people would lie if they do draw a basic point at the start? Their hand is bad and reach. Ripple, I'm not really sure that I think it matters if it's casual or not casual. I think it depends on someone's personality. Is my forever take on it. People who are the type that would lie are going to be the type that lie no matter what. And, you know, things like that. No, so the Mew weakness is dark. The Mew weakness is dark. Cool tops look amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's a full dress. You'll get to see it when we stand up in a little bit for the actual, you know, games. But I'm very excited. I'm very happy that I finally got to wear this dress. I've been wanting to wear this dress on stream for a long time. So Manaphy is down, which means we're now protected against Kiram. We are now protected against Kiram. Fluttermane, I wonder really how much does how much here. She shuts off abilities in the active, but there is no. I guess there is an ability on Regidragon V-Star. I'm not sure, Crimson. I've never played Mewtwo. Mew has a dark weakness though. Yeah, as long as I've played, it's always been dark. So this should shut off that Regidragon V-Star almost like research that it does. Where he discards the top 7 of his deck and he can pull 2. Umbreon fan, thank you for the follow. Hi Moonlight, how is Worlds treating you? How is Worlds treating you? I actually don't even know what VGC players you're really into, Moonlight, to ask if you met them. But have you met any fun people? So I do think this Fluttermane, I mean, I do think it's just good in general. But it's a very interesting choice here since Regidrago does have an ability, but it's his V-Star ability. Dance Kelly's going back into. Is this the? Yeah, this is. Wait, is he? What deck? What? Wait, which? Oh, which ace spec is he running? 'Cause I swear I just saw another neutralization zone. I don't think you run neutralization zone in this deck. That's got to be a prime catcher. I had to have seen that. That's got to be a prime catcher there. They are so much better at moving their cards than I am. That's how you know he's running min rarity. Not, yeah, basically min rarity. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I saw you made the comment that people that you watch their YouTubes, they're real people. So I assumed you had some like people you cheer for, or like. So he's playing Canceling Clone, which means it looked like he's playing Canceling Clone. I'm not really sure if he's using it for its ability here or if he wants to draw more. So he drew another card. I'm 27. Another card with Mew EX, and then we are Ionoing. We do have Nightcatcher. We do have a Radzard here, but we don't have a Regidrago V-Star yet, which I believe he is looking for. He's looking for his Regidrago V-Star here. He's tossing his Radzard, interestingly enough, with that Earthen Vessel to find 2 more energies. I do think he already has a Fire, so he's grabbing 2 grass to draw more here. He's grabbing 2 grass to draw more here with his Ogre Pawns. Oh, cool. Red West, thank you so much for the follow. He is going to be grabbing those 2 grass energies so he can draw more with his Ogre Pawns. We're seeing him draw again here with that attachment. He does hit his Regidrago V-Star. And as we remember, he has officially used that, oh, he only needs hand attach. Okay. Did he already E-switch an energy onto someone? Interesting. He does have that Canceling Clone, so he will be able to use the Regidrago V-Star ability if he wants to. Ooh, you're still in bed? That's really, really nice. That's really nice. I want to be in bed. I'm so tired. Okay, so he is using that Dragapult attack. Looks like he's going to be putting, what, third? He's deciding to put 1, 1. He has an extra, 2 and 2. So we do have, this is going to be something that Jonathan has to keep in mind. Those 2 damages do allow it where he can one-shot a Kirlia on the bench. That puts them to 60 health. Meanwhile, this Ralts can be one-shot, but if he turns into a Kirlia, it cannot be one-shot on the bench. Same, Manaphy doesn't evolve, so I'm not sure why I'm saying anything else there. So he's probably going to want to more so evolve the Curlias that won't die from one shot and get up a Gardevoir from one of those 2 damaged Raltses. That way it has the best chance possible. Later in the game, he can also move these damage counters around. We'll probably see a Monkey Dory in here, I'm sure, unless it's prized. I didn't see if he prized his Monkey Dory or not. Doesn't look like he is grabbing that Evo TM, though. Do we have Monkey Dory? I assume we have a Monkey Dory. We do play D-Evo, interestingly enough. Okay. I didn't... Oh, there's Monkey Dory right there. I'm blind. There's Monkey Dory. Ooh, are we gonna see a neutralization zone here and now? Oh, no, we're not. Actually, we're seeing Artisan instead, which probably better choice this early in the game. Artisan is so nice for Gardevoir. You can literally get any of your basic Pokemon other than your Rad Greninja, which means he can get his Monkey Dory at free will. He can get whatever attacker he wants to run at free will. The only thing he can't get is his draw with Greninja, which it doesn't even really look like he's going to be looking for, or some of his evolutions. But that Artisan is going to be really nice for pulling out those attackers turn after turn and forcing Vance to then just have to respond to knock out the front guy unless he wants to lose another attacker. Let's see. Okay, we do see those Curlias come down using the Ralts. Okay. Full bling deck, honestly, yeah. Honestly. Oh. We love a nice bling deck. I don't have bling cards, though. I wish. One day I'll have bling cards. I think that I feel like that should be Prime Catcher here. But I don't know. I didn't see it. It should be a Prime Catcher in his deck. Guys, is Gengar gonna be my most liked Instagram picture ever? Is Gengar gonna be my most liked Instagram picture ever? Guys, Gengar might be my most liked Instagram photos ever. Sorry about the crackling. For some reason, my phone is causing the crackling noises. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. He's only missing the vessels. I didn't even notice. But he is very blinged out. Though, honestly, he is missing something big, Corcho, and it's the Espeon energy. It's the Espeon energy. Okay. Monkey Dory gets activated. Monkey Dory is an interesting choice because you can then also use his Confusion attack to really almost stall out the next turn. Regidrago's definitely not going to be one to be switching. It's like a 3 retreat, I think, maybe even 4. It's a rough retreat to have to deal with. So he's going to more so, since it's already evolved, have to hope. No, Earthen Vessel is also blinged out, Corcho. He's going to have to hope to draw the correct card if he decides to go with that Monkey Dory attack here. Monkey Dory is really interesting for a lot of them. Toothpick Noble? Thank you for the follows. Andre, thank you as well. I think I might have missed yours. The question is, will he make... He's got to make, I feel like, that Gardevoir here. Because if he doesn't make Gardevoir, it looks like he could be losing his Curlia to an attack. Which is going to be painful for him. Let's see. So he's rotting back a Curlia, a Ralts. And it looked like his Curlias. Probably another Ralts and Curlia. He did already have one pulled out. We'll have to see. Hello, Tuka. Welcome in, buddy. Good evening. Good evening, chat. Ooh, let me sit on my knees real quick because I don't want to. I'm not sure if I have the drops, sadly, Beto, but either way, they won't be activated until 3 p.m. or another hour, 45 minutes. I think only, sadly, partnered streamers have it, but I'm not fully sure. Somebody should let me know who's in chat who's here yesterday. But I don't think we have drops, sadly. Oh, so it looks like we still have Manaphy going strong. We do have that Gardevoir down now, so it does look like we're going to be having the Confusion attack. Mind Bin directly onto Regidrago. This does give him a 20. Oh, we're moving damage counters? Yeah, so we went on and moved our damage counters from Manaphy to the baby Regidrago. That puts him at 210 health, and with the attack onto the Regidrago V-Star, he's now at 220. This is pretty good for Jonathan. The question, so now Manaphy cannot be one-shot with the Dragapult. And cannot be one-shot with the Dragapult. We should see... He shouldn't be able to get more than one prize here if he's able to get off the Dragapult attack again. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense, Ripple. That makes sense. Soccer, thank you for the follow. He swapped in Pheasantipity. Like right now? I missed this. Crasso, thank you for the follow. Pheasantipity isn't active here. Neon, Crasso, thank you for the follows. Hi, Baguette. How is your day going? Let's see. Okay, guys. We have a second energy and an Ogerpon that could attack, but he's a pretty weak card comparative to those 280 health Regidrago V-Stars. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Good evening. Improving some decks for my league in my city. Good luck, Baguette. I believe in you. Okay, we're seeing a new shuffling. He's done with his search. He did get Pheasantipity, but I don't believe we knocked anything out last turn, so it's not active if he decides to play it. Seeing a research go down. Ogerpon goes to the discard pile. I didn't see what else was in his hand. So that's his ace spec there in hand. Once again, I'm not really sure what his ace spec is. I'm assuming it's counter catcher because that is the okay, yeah, so we counter catcher Mew up so we can do a retreat. He's now going to be setting up an attack onto this Manaphy. Mew EX does have free retreat at any time, which means he can immediately retreat back. How did we get that? Oh, so no, because we used counter catcher. How are we getting the canceling clone back out? I'm really confused. How did we get canceling clone back out? I'm gonna turn sound up. Hi, Tech. So when
very least
drops are not
let's have
active
a look. So there's the
until
canceling clone. Didn't quite see what the other card was that he took off the Legacy Star.
Oh, he grabbed it with Legacy Star. Okay, okay.
Going to get KO'd by
You cannot slow down, sadly.
No, not quite.
You do need Kyurem here.
It's currently not in the hands.
Sadly, you cannot really slow down if you want to finish 3 games versus Gardevoir, which they have to. They are both 5-1 and 1, so okay. So he pulled it with the V Star. I just missed him flip the V Star marker. So for the record from the drops, not sure if we have drops, guys. We're not like officially partnered with Pokemon, but if they do start, they'll be at 3 p.m., which is in 40 minutes. We're rewatching the end of yesterday's streams because we did not watch it, and then we'll be going into the official stream at 3 p.m., which is in 40 minutes. So he's using Kyurem attack, is my assumption here. No, Mofa, I wish, but no, I'm not good enough. Maybe next year. Hi, Alan. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like we're still doing the Dragapult attack. Huh. We're still doing the Dragapult attack even though we use the Manaphy? The canceling clone again. He can't take it back, can he?
We're in for day 2. Well, not what you want to do, but Vant's still in a very commanding position here. And if you're John, I'm not really sure what we do here.
I mean, you have to evolve into a Gardevoir. Because if that Routes is a Routes or it is a Curly at the end of this turn, then
Was he allowed to take it back? That's kind of insane. I mean, I'm not there on the thing. I'm sure the judges made the correct decision about whether or not he used it or not, but it definitely was sound off. It looked like he used it. But obviously, could be anything. He's having to read Neutralization Zone. That's pretty funny. So, Neutralization Zone, for those who don't know and can't read, because I can't read this, it prevents damage to non-rule box Pokemon. Non-rule box Pokemon by rule box Pokemon. So rule box Pokemon cannot attack or cannot deal damage to non-rule box Pokemon. So basically, other than the Gardevoir and the Greninja, you're not doing damage. However, you bump the stadium, it doesn't matter. Dragapult, I assume his damage counters still go through onto the bench. So I'm not sure that it stops abilities, but it does stop like things like that. Yes, exactly. Good way to put it, Senna. Good way to put it, Senna. Yes, you can discard any stadium with vacuum. He can vacuum it. He can bump it. If he has some type of ability, like I think of like Lugia V-Star and damage on the I was thinking Victor. And Pidgeotto, their damage wouldn't go through. Yeah, Pidgeot, EX, not Pidgeotto. Their damage won't go through, but their ability of discarding the stadium does go through. So it doesn't mean he can't attack. He cannot do damage through the attack, if that makes sense. So he is looking like he's still going to put those Dragapult damage down on the Monkey Dory and the Gardevoir here. Not Gardevoir, the Ralts. And now we have 200 damage on our Gardevoir EX. This is a very bad spot for Jonathan. Jonathan personally doesn't look like he's coming back from this, but we'll have to see. Hi, Paul. How are you doing? It does not look like he's coming back for this for game 1. He does, however, have 30 minutes to finish 2 more games, so we'll have to see who makes it through. Vance nor Jonathan can tie this round. If they were 2 ties, they could tie it in, but one of them has to win if either of them hope to make it to Worlds tomorrow. Not Worlds. Day 2 that we'll be seeing in 30 minutes. Wilkie, Fever, Boiled, Brino, and Fabian, thank you so much for the follows. But yeah, so big day, big day. Okay, so we're checking out what's there. Still only have Dragapult set to the side. Does anybody know if he was allowed to take back his canceling clone? Okay, so we scooped here. We're going to game 2. Nice, let's go, Paul. You deserve a good nap then. Vital Monk, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see. Get a hula piece. No nutrition. I am still in the South USA. I am very tired, guys. I'm sorry for the mixed up words. Luffy, hello. Is that after the One Piece character? John, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's painful. And 2, yeah. Oh, here's my Gardevoir. I bought her I broke my Gardevoir! I broke my Gardevoir! No! Yeah, this is sad. The problem is her back leg's broken. She's also invisible. I don't know how to fix her. The front leg's breaking now. Chat. Wait, she... I don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna... Her dress is broken. I'm just gonna put her to the side. I'm sad. Yeah, nutrition. Lucas, thanks for the follow. Thanks, Crash. I just broke my Gardevoir. Visual representation of the psychic embrace. But does it make them invisible? Yeah, it happens. But I'm kind of sad about it. I wonder if Vans can make a repeat when... I don't know. Does the stream just end in the middle of the game?
Stage for Jonathan Newtright would actually eliminate both players from day 2 contention. Doesn't mean that, you know,
able to manufacture a massive attack, only use Mind Bend, as we are going to see a concession there from Jonathan as Vance Kelly, our current world champion, wins Game 1 of our round 8 feature match here. Only needs to win one more to get
Lucas, I'm not sure what you mean. If we do have drops activated, it'll start in about 30 minutes. We're rewatching day yesterday.
Doesn't mean that, you know, placing and all of that is obviously determined as well. But if they tie, neither player makes day 2. Now, this is particularly relevant for Jonathan.
No, we're just watching the video from yesterday, like the VOD. Heat stroke! Thank you, Lulu. Thank you for the streaks.
It really is, but here we're gonna have a look at the replay there, as it looks like we are gonna. That was the first attack of the game, spreading that. You know that Max Phantom Diver should
Hi,
fantastic
Heimer.
attack, just dissecting Gardevoir's.
Hi is not good news, buddy. You can't abuse the good news train. You have to tell us something good. You gotta tell us something good that happened today now. I'm waiting.
No, unfortunately not.
Heimer, you have to tell us something good that's happened in your life today. Or lately.
Phantom Dive, just leaving all of those Pokemon in range, and then we get to the end of the game. Neutralization Zone is in play, but it's too late now. And Vance, if anyone's counting, actually took 8 prize cards. You didn't need to, he only needed 6. Actually did take 3 prize cards on that last turn, only needed to take 1.
Do I need to watch the live stream from yesterday? No, you don't have to, Lucas. About the drop rules, the thing is, Lucas, is drops don't start till the live stream starts. So that's not till 3 p.m. However, I don't know if we have drops. But either way, you're not going to get them for 30 minutes. Like, they won't start for around 30 minutes.
And then that did put Vance up to a 1-0
I'm not perfect at all.
In this best of 3. It's not over for Jonathan.
What can I do? Well, chat, you have to wait till 3 p.m. and then it'll continue. It's just paused because Worlds has not started yet for the day. You just have to watch after 3 p.m.
To be borne in mind, Gardevoir is a slower deck.
Yeah.
Need to play fast now.
Really need to play fast, and I think that is what John will be trying to do here.
You can be the perfect one. It's okay.
Like
Verdo, thank you for the follow. And tell us that's not good news about yourself. You tell us good news about your day.
One of the prize cards there was for Vance, and that was that Prime Catcher, a card that we saw get used fantastic.
Does he just like? I'm so confused why it just randomly ends.
Prize cards there for Vance.
But it is at the bottom of the prizes, and you don't always.
Okay. Then it's
game.
fine.
So might be able to mitigate. I mean, you're right. You don't want to see it in the prizes. Might be mitigated by being low. We will have to see as we go. But yeah, not a card. You never want your one of a spec to be in the.
I'm from the UK, so how long wait? It's 30 minutes. 30 minutes, buddy.
Like Radiant Pokemon. Having it prized is frankly,
let's go, young man.
A bit sad, you could say, as it looks like Jonathan did have a
30 minutes.
So Vance will start the game at least with one more card in the hand.
Pirate Arc? Oh no, don't you dare. We don't need 2 pirates. We do not need 2 pirates.
Will be starting there. Here we do see both players split.
No, you're completely fine.
Here we go.
Do we just not get to see the end of this match? Well, in 30 minutes it'll restart. Let's see. Is there another game we should watch for 30 minutes? Is there a Tord game I heard? I heard there was a Tord game. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like he's playing Charizard with Rabasca. We saw a Rabasca. We saw the Rabasca. Yeah, Quill will tell you to do. We saw Rabasca, so I'm interested to see how this actually plays.
We're trying to close things out into potential.
Let's do the Tord game, chat. Guys, you can't try to tell me how to pronounce Pokemon names. I'm just not doing it. His name's Rabasca. Tord and Azul, my understanding, are both day 2. I may have to double check the Azul, but Tord definitely made day 2. Tord definitely made it, but... Oh, Azul didn't? Okay, my bad. Tord did make day 2, though. I'm not sure what his final score was, but he did make day 2. Okay, guys, so we have a Raging Bolt and a Charizard EX going at it today. We're actually going to see Pidgeotto in this deck, which is actually pretty insane. I haven't really seen too many matchups where they're actually putting a Pidgeotto in, but it does make a lot of sense to me, especially with like Evo TM and things like that. We did see a little bit of this at the beginning of Charizard where people were deciding between the Bibarel or the Pidgeot engine. No, we're not watching live right now, Elder. But we have not seen it since. But with the new Charizard, we have begun to see that people are putting in Evo TM again, running Bibarel and Pidgeot. And maybe Dusknoir, we may or may not see people swap Bibarel out for the Duskull. We'll have to see what Tord does choose to do. We did see while clicking through that he is running a Pidgeotto, which does imply the Evo TM. He's also got the Rabasca. I'm gonna call her Rabasca because it sounds like Tabasco. And I like Tabasco sauce. I actually don't. I hate hot sauce, but it's fun. So we'll have to see how this goes. Tord is sponsored by PSA, I believe. I think I saw that on his Twitter. Sorry, just making sure. Sounds more like Rabombi. I don't know. Tabasco. Rabasca. Okay, so they're 4-0 and 1 here. Wait. Are you... Who are you responding to, Corcho? If you're talking about Azul, I'm pretty sure he was running Snorlax. I did see Grant Manley's post where he like 0-3 dropped. And he said he was running Snorlax Stall, and I think they normally run the same decks because they're in the same testing group. So I believe he was running Snorlax Stall. I know Grant Manley ran into like an ancient box into a Gardevoir where he like dead drew, and I don't remember exactly what else. Okay, so we're seeing a secret box on Anthony's side. That Pidgeotto that we mentioned earlier, Defiance Band is prized. And we're seeing Rabasca here in the prizes. I really don't... I mean, they've won a couple regionals, sadly. You thought he would know better? I don't know what you mean. He's won multiple regionals with Stall. There's no reason that he wouldn't have thought it was a good deck. I think it's probably pretty good in the meta in general. Like with the cobblestone and everything, like difficult. It's a difficult deck. Oh, I'm gonna turn air conditioning on in a second. I actually think I forgot to turn on air conditioning last night. Yeah, he won 1 regionals with Stall. He's won multiple regionals though, but he's won 1 with Stall. So, No, with the new Pokemon that switched. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. But the Cobblestone guy is really strong still, even in those decks half the time. That Cobblestone guy, he's painful. So we're starting Bezendipity for Tord here. And a Raging Bolt on the side. What was it? Anthony, I believe was his name? Percheron, yeah, Heat Stroke is what Corcho was talking about. Pokemon is such an interesting card in this current meta with Charizard, the Ancient Box. I love both decks. I really, really hope to see an Ancient Box in day 2. I love that deck so much. Shiny Blue Moon, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Okay, we are getting an immediate Squawkabilly. Whole hand goes into the discard. We see that fighting energy. He will not be able... Okay, we're immediately looking at it. Winning EUIC with a deck does not mean the deck is good in the current meta. I definitely do not think you can say that, like, a deck won one of the biggest tournaments this entire year, but the deck was never good. Like, it's definitely good. Like, it's a terrible deck. I hate the deck, but obviously it has some really good matchups in the meta. So I definitely think that, can be a good deck. I hate the deck. I will never tell someone to play Snorlax, but I don't think that I'm ever going to argue that it's a bad deck. And if that testing group went in with Snorlax stall, they definitely thought it had a good matchup into the meta. Like, they run 100% based off of numbers and not feel, or not 100%, but a lot of times my understanding is they run it literally off, like, what is the best, what is, like, the best numbers that we have, like, what deck is winning the most against all other decks. And that's the one that they run, and not like, oh, I like this deck more or whatnot. There have been a couple people playing Ancient Box at World's West Side. I do not know if they're making day 2, but yeah, day 2 starts in 20 minutes. Day 2 starts in 22 minutes. So we are watching some of the games from yesterday while we wait for day 2 to start. Yeah, they definitely run stuff based off of stats a lot more than feeling. And I definitely think there's, like, a place for both of those things. But I definitely don't think that, like, you know, you can't say the deck's bad. They're definitely probably going more based off stats than anything. Owie, my ankle. There is an Ancient Box 180, thank God. I want to see that so bad. I want to see that so bad. I hope to see it go well. It's a boring deck, and it's... Yeah, no, you can hate Snorlax all you want. I hate Snorlax. I'm just saying, you can't, you know... I can still hate someone for running Snorlax, but I do think that he ran it because he thought it was good, not because, you know, like, oh, it would just be fun to stall people out. Yeah, it did, Christian. It hurt. It hurt. But it got rotated out. Are you not a... Oh, are you an anti-Kyogre fan? 701, nice. I'm excited to see an Ancient Box. I love Ancient Box. So, that's super, super exciting. Okay. Let's see. What is happening right now? What is happening over there? That's... Some funny stuff is happening. We got some nerves going, it looks like. I do think we're just starting towards first turn here, it looks like. Only 8-0 is Jesse Parker's Miraidon and a Quad Thorn set. Wait. Oh, I don't like Miraidon or Quad Thorn. Ooh. Ooh, that's not fun. But Miraidon's interesting. Miraidon's an interesting deck. If anybody wants to look at the basics of how to play Miraidon and not the current meta Miraidon, we do have one on our YouTube channel. Ian Robb from Team Solo Shuffle Squad. I do this every time, guys. Please do not tell them. I always call them Team Solo Shuffle. Their team not called Team Solo Shuffle. They're called Team Shuffle Squad. But I play WoW, so Solo Shuffle, please do not tell them. Please do not tell them. But I play Solo Shuffle on WoW. And every single time I go to say their name, I'm like, bro, Team Solo Shuffle. No, Team Shuffle Squad. Anyway, yeah, Ian Robb taught us how to play Miraidon. He walks us through a lot of the different matchups. He was really, really, really cool to talk to. Yeah, I even went on a podcast with them. So if you want like the basics of how to play Miraidon, you should check it out. We'll probably get like some of the like players in day 2 to teach us the decks again and things like that. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, guys, let's see how. Thank you, Gorcho. Okay. Yeah, have fun not telling anyone anything. Okay, so Tord's turn was pretty simple. We got down our Pheasantipity, a Pidgey, and a Charmander. It could set us back a turn on Tord's side if... Oh, my ankle. If they would knock out the Charmander, but they're not too worried as long as we can set up this Pidgeot EX. Pidgeot EX is one of like, the big things you need to set up for Tord's side. But I do think with how we have Pheasantipity here, we're kind of going to hit a middle ground where it's like, even if he knocks out Pidgey, Pheasantipity can then draw 3. We can start setting up our second Pidgey. And then once we're set up there, Anthony is going to need to figure out that Charizard turn after turn after turn. But taking 2 prizes with Pheasantipity sounds really nice regardless. Let me just scroll up real quick. Sorry, guys. I got a friend playing Poly and Fates to Open. They are enjoying it. They were mostly playing MTG. Oh, cool. Oh no, Rob. Don't you literally have a say no to stall shirt? They're very good, Christian. I could see the LeBron angle. He's won every single. He's like competitively the Wolfie Glick, I would say, of TCG. You could probably compare Tord to Wolfie Glick in like success. No, Tyler, of course not. You could probably compare Tord to Wolfie Glick. Except Tord does not have as big of a social media presence as Wolfie Glick. So yeah. So he did knock out that Pheasantipity there. Yeah, he's won everything except Worlds. But he got second place at Worlds. He got second place at Worlds last year. We'll see what he does this year. If Wolfie and Tord had a baby, it would be very good at Pokemon. I would agree with that. If they had a baby, they would have like the best coaches in all of Pokemon. Honestly, maybe they should do it. Make like a super Pokemon baby. Be really funny. That'd be really funny, honestly. I mean, they have to do it now, so I don't know. Let's see here. Hi, Kadabra. Okay, we're kind of catching up an Ogerpon. I think that's pretty good of a choice. Ogerpon can basically auto one-shot this Charizard because he has 1 grass attached. All Ogerpon needs is 3 grass energies to one-shot a Charizard. I haven't seen the DTE yet, Quillen, but I wouldn't be surprised. Tord makes day 2. I don't know if he wins this one or not, though. I think he makes day 2 like 6-1-1 or something, but I could be wrong with that. Yeah, no Dusk. It does look like we still fit Luminion. Why do I feel like that's my Luminion? One second, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I need to turn on air conditioning. Dude, Florida's too hot with no air conditioning. I mean, Sedgwick Park has not... He's only won 1 worlds for GC, and then top 32. We all remember Sejin Park, buddy, but and he's made. I know Sejin Park has won or has made worlds in all the Pokemon areas, but these guys are the top of every single game. I don't know. Maybe they're still similar though. Maybe they could all make a baby. One second, guys. Baby. I'm gonna put on the air conditioning. I need air conditioning. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, oh. They can be good at both though, but these guys are like the top of the top, you know? So, we'll see what happens. Whew, okay. Looks like we got a Radzard down, another Pidgey down in case this Charizard gets knocked. This Radzard's really nice though, because it does one-shot the Raging Bolts. If I remember correctly, Tord will be wanting to get his second and third prize though, because of the Defiance band that's prized. Let's see. I need like something to for underneath my butt. I need like a pillow to sit me up higher. I'm gonna grab a pillow. Be right back. Merrick, thank you for the follow. Pokey Family and Patrick, thank you too. I don't know why I didn't get it before. I've just been sitting on my ankle the last 2 days. And it hurts. Ta-da! I'm taller. See? I'm taller. This is easier. Much nicer. Pillows are so nice. Yuri, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Gohan, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Okay, so we have a Pheasantipity go down on Anthony's side. We should be starting the big stream soon. The official stream is just starting in a couple minutes. Ian. Yeah, you finally know what should be in your Drago deck as well, probably. Yeah, it should be starting in the next couple minutes. Like, we should have our first round in about 11 minutes on the official stream. We are rewatching yesterday's stream because I had to miss out on a couple. But, oh, owie. Yeah. Ursi, how did your coffee date go? It went really well. She zipped up my dress, as you can see, because I'm wearing it. Yeah, it was pretty funny, though. It was pretty funny. And then I got her matcha tea, and I had my chai tea, and we just, like, chatted about how the conference went and stuff. We, like, work gossiped, you know? It was fun. Okay, let's see here. I did. For a second, I was like, wait, did I turn on the air conditioning? Because I was... Chiquito, I have a question. Is your name after the banana, or is it after Chiquita, my queen? So he is taking out the Pidgeotto here, as you see, which you can tell Tord kind of guessed what happened because he's already put down another baby Pidgey ready to take its place. Oh, no, he took out the Charizard. Confused. My bad on that. My bad on that. We do have the Radzard here, though. Tord is going to try to flip the prize race by using this Radzard and not allowing for Anthony to finish the game. So essentially the idea is Anthony took the first 2 prizes, but Tord needs to find a place where a single prizer gets taken by Anthony, so he then gets put on the odds instead of staying on the evens. Well, as long as Tord stays on the evens, then he can then outrace to the end of the prizes. So this Radzard is going to be tried to use to flip him into the odds. He'll have 1 prize left, where Tord will still have 2 prizes left. And it can make it where he starts winning again, and the prize race isn't just 2-2-2-2. 2-2-2-2. 2-2-2, because we don't do 8 prizes here. So yeah. Oh, tea and coffee, yeah. But we actually literally just got tea because she and I both drink tea. Hi, Suki! You should do it, Ruin. You should do it. You can always pick off the pineapple. Okay, so let's see what he does here. How is he gonna put it into place? Tord's gotta... Okay, so we are Toroing. Oh! So now there's no 2 prizers left on the bench. This is huge for Tord. Anthony doesn't even have a choice anymore. It's not a question of can he find the boss, can he find the prime catcher. It's all about can Tord make another attacker for the following turn. So that Charmander we see has to make it to a Charizard. Or Tord still gonna lose out. Or another option being, can he find a way to get Radzard back in his deck, play it, add an energy, and still attack? So that's now where the question comes. A lot of times we do, promote Radzard, make him Iono so he has a lower chance of hitting the boss, but here Tord's taking it in his hands. He's saying, can I make my attacker next turn? I can, I'm going to do it, I'm going to win this game. So Tord is almost taking Tord is making a strong decision where he's not only saying, Anthony, can you take 2 prizes? He's actually not even giving Anthony the choice. He's saying, can I make an attacker next turn? And Anthony is just along for the ride, honestly. He does not have a choice, and he scoops. Interesting, okay. He scoops, it looks like. So game 1 goes to Tord. Anthony said, I believe you can make a 2-prizer. I have no question. You're making it. Let's go next game. Oh my god, that's insane, Ruin. That's insane. Yeah, game 1 for Tord, I assume here. Welcome back, Daniel. You're ready for day 2. It is only in a couple more minutes. Honestly, I like Tord on Charizard more than Guardy. Why, Suki? I think they're both very nice decks. I'm gonna say that. No, I think they're both very... Yeah, Tord's got the one the game. I assume he wins it from here. But, yeah, that was a very cool play. Oftentimes, personally, I often say, can my opponent find the boss and take 2 prizes? But Tord said, no. You don't get the choice. It's my choice. Can I make an attacker if this turn goes my way? What's your outfit today? Today's outfit is a corset dress with a ballerina skirt. Yeah, I'm EST. Tord plays fast enough on Zard. On Guardy, they can be a little bit slow. The thing is, Ruin, though, is that Guardy makes everyone slow down because Guardy has so many decisions you have to make at every single point of your turn. What am I discarding? What am I doing? Every single time you make a decision with Guardy, you have to stop and think about it. What am I discarding? Who am I deciding to draw with? What am I deciding to draw? What am I forgoing? What can my attack or win con still be? Charizard's a lot more straightforward. And so for sure Charizard implements a faster game speed. But I do think, even though people don't like hearing it, that the clock is a part of the game almost. And when you're playing Guardy, it's something that you have, in a deck where, it is so slow, it's so innately slow. Guardy is so innately slow because of all these decisions you make. You do kind of have to balance that. Because, Charizard, I still get ties with Charizard. I do not do fast enough at all. Also, where to put damage counters is also very true, Daniel, and who to take damage counters off of, who do I decide to attack with this turn, what resources am I doing to attack this turn. But my point is decks that are slow and make you do the decisions, sometimes you have to play, you have to include the clock as a part of your game. I just think sometimes you have to include another part of the game. So this is the second game now. Chris, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously he's very good at figuring out. But yeah, it can make anyone even slower, obviously. What round is this? Hey, Esco, so we are watching yesterday's games right now because the official stream, the official round, I guess it's round 9, will be starting in 4 minutes because day 2 is beginning. Normally, we would call it round 1 of day 2 because we actually think of day 1 and day 2 as separate tournaments, but we are watching round 6 of yesterday. Yes, thank you, Ruin, for being better at communicating than me. Thank you for being better at communicating to me. No, they're not, Tuki. That's kind of what I was getting at. is they're not. They were separate tournaments before, but they're not this year. Hey guys, sorry, we're just re-upping the lipstick since we're starting in 4 minutes. I'm so bad at communicating, everyone. Yeah, Lord save us all. Do not make me communicate with the aliens. Like, if the world gets attacked by aliens, you should not send Ursi up. Communicate. Maybe to, like, be entertainment or something, but not to communicate. Do not use me to communicate. I cannot communicate. Hi, Crow! What are we attacking? Why are they? I'm so confused. We already had one, Prodigal. We already had one. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, well, thank you. I'm glad you think so, DLC. I'm glad you think so. Guys, I think we're gonna be fishing. We're gonna be switching to the official stream very, very, very shortly, by the way. Give me 1 second and we'll switch over. I think we're gonna go in and do it. I'm gonna close out this time while I do because I appeared forgotten last. Window capture. Bye bye. World TCG. Day 2. Begins in 2 minutes. Guys. I'm not sure, Suki. I'm not sure. Can someone make a prediction on whether or not it's actually gonna start at this time? Do I have anyone that can do predictions? It is so cute. I love the Birtle. I can bring up my thing. No, Daniel. There's a master. There's different age groups, but no. Let's see real quick. How do I get to predictions? Will it start at the correct time? Hey guys, quick prediction. Quick prediction. Check it out. Very, very, very fast because I don't know how long we'll have. They could restart at any time. So if you guys want to get in your predictions, please let me know. It's there for 30 seconds. 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. I don't even know if it works, honestly, but hopefully you guys can see. But yeah. We'll listen to it. Let's see. Oh! Wait. This music? Okay, everyone picked no. That's funny. Seconds. Yeah, but we don't have enough time in general. True. Let's see if it works, guys. Oh no, I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, it counts. It was the countdown. You're all wrong, but I don't think it matters because you all picked the same thing. Yeah, it has sound. Which is good. We're glad it has sound. George does not look happy raising the second place. I mean, understandably. Man, I wish I would LSC. It looks so cool. Maybe we should do predictions today for who wins each round. It'll be fun. Oh no, young one. I like the music. Oh, is it too loud for you guys right now? I think I might need to turn it down a little bit. Aww, that's so cool though. You should totally go sometime, Suki. My fingers are crossed for you. I'm hoping that you'll be able to go sometime. I'm hoping you'll be able to go sometime. This is so cool. Someone say something bad? Just ignore them, guys. It really doesn't matter. People are just ignore people. People are just trying to get responses from you, Bobby. Ignore them. We don't care about them. We're here having fun. It doesn't matter what they say. You know? Okay, guys, let's see the opening for today. Who is she today? Oh, she's, look, she's even got a hair extension. She's got hair extension in. What is her name? Oh my god. I know who this is, though. Isn't she in Elite 4?
And we are here in Honolulu, Hawaii with some of the best.
Rika!
Yesterday was one for the record books as the competition heated up across our titles, including Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, the Pokemon trading card game,
Exactly.
Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite. But today, the stakes are higher as our remaining trainers strive to become world champions. In Pokemon TCG, keep an eye on Jesse Parker, Fernando Cifuentes, and Diego Casaraga, but they'll face stiff competition from the rest of our Day 2 players. In Pokemon VG, Diego Ferreira, Wolf Glick, and Hirofumi Kimura have shown strong and consistent gameplay against competitors and are looking to make the top 8 later this evening. Pokemon Go has its own top trainers going for gold with Inadequate, Yakobrovich, and Out of Pocket looking to secure...
Yeah, she's naming all the 8-0s is what's happening, Suki.
And we have teamwork on display in Pokemon Unite with the top teams so far, Nouns Esports,
Ooh.
and Fennel. Unite's grand finals will take place this...
The Nouns boys are kicking it. Let's go.
First world champions of 2024 before the end of the day today. All of these players and teams are raring to go, and I'm sure you are eager to watch them battle as well.
We had an idea, Mariah. That was fine.
Before the action begins today, though, we want to extend a big thank you to all the staff, judges, production crew, and everyone else who is helping to put on such a memorable event this weekend. And of course,
Yeah, for real, Westside.
thank you to the families who are here supporting our competitors this weekend. We know our trainers are ready to battle, so let's cheer them on and show our support. Casters, let's get today started.
So cute. We have a picture of this that we've been sitting in front of.
And a welcome in Pokemon fans to our 2024
Is who
World
we have today?
Championships here in Honolulu, Hawaii. As beautiful as ever. My name is Chipper, joined
Yep.
here at the caster desk by
Okay.
Pokemon Mesa. We're so excited.
Yeah, they brought out the suits. The suits are back, guys. Let's go. The suits are back.
Man, this event is shaping up to be very
The
interesting
Mons,
one
yeah,
as
makes
far as that is
sense.
concerned, what decks the players have chosen to bring.
I am like
You should play it more, Suki, than right on.
Chip, we had so many cool plays yesterday. We had so many expected decks make day 2. We also had a lot of unpredictable decks, I would say. Perhaps not in terms
Yeah,
of
come on.
surprise inclusions, but just like the overall metagame spread of today. I can't wait to see the meta share because
Oh yeah, no, I'm super excited to see what the meta share looks like.
that could make a deep run. They're
Absolutely.
at the top.
Yeah, 2 players went
They got air
2-0 to
conditioning.
close out the day yesterday.
They have fans, let's put it that
A
way.
Miraidon EX deck, 1 player on Iron Thorns EX.
No.
Definitely a shock to see those 2 be the decks to go 8-0 at the World Championships.
God.
I was not sure how those 2 decks would fare initially with my initial thoughts for Shroud.
There must have been a lot of Lugia though for those 2 decks to do well. I mean, Iron Thorns has a better matchup spread than that, but I can Lugia, you know, just roasted by them.
The decks are just extremely well positioned in the metagame, either by their speed, in the case of Miraidon, or the disruption for Iron Thorns.
Let's take a look how our players got to this point here at the World Championships. Of course, throughout the season, they've competed in tons of events, all the way ranging from local league.
Guys, I really just want to get to the game. Was that bad? Am I bad for wanting to just get to the game? Sao Paulo was so cool, by the way. I really enjoyed Sao Paulo. That was the only IC I got to go to this year. That was the only IC I got to go to this year, but Sao Paulo was so cool. I really want to get to the game, though, because I want to see who they put on. But Sao Paulo was really awesome. I really enjoyed Sao Paulo. I really enjoyed Sao Paulo. So, we'll see what happens. New Orleans. I really wish I got to go to London, New Orleans. That was so sad to miss out on those 2. They're such good games, or such awesome places. Yeah, for sure, Ruin, for sure. I understand that. I understand that. I understand that. Do y'all like my little flowers? Do y'all like my little flowers? Ooh. Flowers? Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna yawn. Time to everything already. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll have to see what we end up doing. I'm really excited to see what like decks they see today. I have heard that Ancient Box did well yesterday. We have Miraidon, we have Iron Thorns, we obviously have some Charizards. I'm sure there's some stalls still that we'll see. Really? I don't know. Annoyed with these bows. Oh, across all the games is 2 million. Okay, I was like very confused for a second. Sing, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I mean, I'm really excited to see like more Petron. I want to see Petron actually completely active. I want to see some like Moki Charizards. I want to see, what else do I want to see? Oh my gosh, I want to see. Oh, I want to see some Gardevoirs for sure. I want to see Neutralization Zone actually do something. Other than Force a Boss. I want to see Neutralization Zone actually do something. I want to see... What else do I want to see? Because there's a lot I want to see today. I want to see... guys, what else do we want to see today? Is Chin Pao already a thing in the past? No, I think Chin Pao is like semi-okay still. I think it's semi-okay still, but it definitely has a bad matchup against Regidrago. Or Dragapult, I should say, but still. What else am I thinking of? I said Ancient Box. I really don't want to see Iron Thorns do well. Hopefully he loses. But not really, because I hope none of the players there lose. I want to see the Regidragos. I'm kind of burnt out on Regidragos. They had 2 Regidragos back to back yesterday, and it was just a little bit of a burnout for me. I want to see some like legitimate Dragapults. I want to see like some pure Dragapults play as well. Okay, we have some rankings up. We have Jesse Parker, obviously. We have Isaiah Bradner, Kylan, which we expected. We're definitely following these two. I wish they would show more than just what's here. Also, I need to turn off the CC because we really don't care what they're saying. And no offense. We saw Milo on stream day 1. Who else do we want to see? How's the meta diversity? Meta diversity yesterday, Crow, was not the best. It was 25% Reggie Drago, 12% Gardevoir, 12% Ironthorn? No, 12% something. There was a 5% Charizard, 5. It might have been Lugia, was only 12%. Maybe like 5%. So it was like a 25, 12, 12, 10, 10, 5. Yeah, it was like 25, 12, 12, 10, 10, 5. But the 5 was Iron Thorns, the 25 was Reggie Drago, there's Gardevoir, and then there's Charizard in there. There was... I don't remember the other ones, though. I'm interested, though, to see what we have today as the diversity share. That left about 25% not accounted for, by the way. So about 75% were shown on the thing here. I'll see if I can find it real quick, because it should be fairly easy to find it. I know my friends posted it. Here we go. Scrolling up. Okay, here we go. That is incorrect. That is not what I saw. What is this chart from? I'm so confused. Sorry, let me scroll up a little bit more, guys. That was not. Here we go. Okay, I have it. I have it now. Yeah, so Raging Bolt is 10% of the meta share. Hi, Baby Bear. Mark, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so it was 25% Reggie Drago, 12% Charizard, 12% Lugia, 10% Gardevoir, 10% Raging Bolt, and 5% Iron Thorns, which is a very interesting breakdown to me. I think that's very, very, very interesting. I do want to see Roaring Moon. I want to see Ancient Box. I want to see the Roaring Moon box. I don't know if these are updated. If they're not updated, we've already gone through them. Don't like this choice, but also true. I'm very excited to see that one, though. Excited to see that neutralization. Also, I kind of want to... I would like to see the Turbo Hands, just because I hate Turbo Hands. I hate Turbo Hands. So, fun one. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how that works out, though. Not sure. Let's see if we can get into the actual games. I would really like to see what they pick first. I'm sure we're going to see some more Reggie Drago today. I'm sure we're going to see some Charizard. I'm excited to see some more Gardevoir. I don't want to see Stall. I bet we will see Stall. I don't want to see Iron Thorns unless he's getting his butt beat. But I will assume we will see Iron Thorns and they may kick some butt. Gardevoir will be fun. I really hate Kieran by himself, but that basically means Reggie Drago. Yeah, we'll have to see what we see. Hi, Mark. Do you like the mug completely? It's a butt. A cutie with a booty. Boop. I don't know, I just flicked the butt, but we flicked it. Yeah, that's what I want to see, Ruin. I want to see Stall versus Mochi Zard. That is so true. Hi, Romano. Hello, hello. Hopefully day 2 is going to be really good. Wait, did I really do that? Yeah, I don't hold handles. I don't hold handles, bro. Does anybody actually hold a handle? Like, this seems so awkward. This seems so awkward. Why would you hold it like this when you could spill it all over yourself if you're holding it poorly? Like, I mean, would you like me to hold it somewhere? No, that seems bad. This seems awkward. Like, your whole grip is only on one side of the cup. Like, you're just gonna grab it. And it turns out this mug has a butt there. So you would essentially be grabbing the butt. But also, like, you want to warm your hands. Hi, Shutter. I feel like I shouldn't be talking about a butt this much. Yeah, they can still win it, but it'd be fun. No, the mug is never too hot. That's like when it warms your soul. It, like, holds you close and says, don't worry. I'll protect you. Okay, guys, we have Isaiah on today's stream for the first game. Hi, Aura. Thank you so much. Thank you. Me too. So we're going to have Isaiah on the first game. He's against Jesse Park. You see is against Fernando. Let's see who else we know here. We watched Milo. Yeah, okay. You're not going to burn your hands with a mug. You're not going to burn your hands with the mug. The liquid, however, is going to burn you when it spills out of the mug onto your lap. It's 3 a.m. here. Oh my gosh! Yeah, who needs to sleep? We have Worlds to watch. We have Worlds to watch. I think I might walk around for this one because I like my outfit. Also, what is happening here? Why are these blue? Is it like green screening off of something? I'm confused. I'm confused if it's green screening or reflecting my computer right now. Yes. So guys, why don't we start a prediction here? Start prediction. Who will win? Isaiah Gradner. Exactly. Yoshi. Oh, I forgot an A in Isaiah's name. I was like, this looks a little bit short. Okay, guys, there is a prediction. I don't know about anything about the Torkoal deck, but that sounds very funny. Sounds very funny. Let's see. Hey, Jodo. I'll avert my eyes. Yeah, I don't know what the color changing is. I'm not sure the color changing is. Check out the prediction. Whoa, we just got 40K on one on Isaiah Bradner. Okay. So this is Reggie Drago versus Reggie Drago. Hi, Aunt, Mommy. I'm talking about Isaiah. Okay, sure, bud. Yeah, this is an interesting deck to choose, the game to choose. We're doing Reggie Drago versus Reggie Drago. Admittedly, I am not the most knowledgeable Reggie Drago person in the world. So I'm not really fully sure what we're gonna be seeing here, but yeah. They should make them go against each other for sure. Reggie Miro, who would have thought, with 25% of the entire meta, 1 in 4 people in the room being Reggie Drago, that there could be some Reggie Drago mirror. I don't know what you tech for the Reggie Drago mirror, though, if I'm being completely honest. Like, what do you even tech? What do you tech, you know? I'm so confused. Like, is there a tech for the mirror? I don't know. Is Iron Leaves a tech for the mirror? I would assume not. I guess that is true. Tina is the tech. Tina is the tech. This is true. They run Canceling Cologne, though, Young Mung. That's true. Maybe Rad Guardy. I don't think anybody's running Rad Guardy because I feel like it just messes you up. But I do think that Tina is probably what we're thinking of here. If he's running a Tina and the other guy's not, it probably is a good situation for him. The tech for the tech, but it's cool. Maybe a Defiance, but the combo with the Radzard. True as well, Ruin. True. The which comment? Hmm. 2 more minutes, guys, left in the prediction. 2 more minutes. There's canceling clone. Oh, you're just gonna ignore it so that you don't have to face it. Got it. Got it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make myself bigger. Hello. Wait, really quick. Okay, oh, Squawk is prized. Cleffa is prized. Radzard is prized. This seems kind of like a lot prized over there. Seems like a lot of our setup stuff is a little bit in a bad spot. This as well could be difficult, but it looks like we're just dealing with it, and that's fine. We're just gonna deal with it. You don't have to do Squawk Play every single game, and also I'm sure it's probably a bad setup. Yeah. True. We're gonna try walking around this game if I don't trip and, you know, die. They're both on Reggie Drago, Daniel. The main show is the Ursi show. It's the Ursi show. Okay, we're gonna go walk around. I'm in my ballet tutu. So I'm just making sure the dress underneath is pulled tight. Hi guys. You can't see, but I just winked at you. You can't see chat, but I just winked at you, and I think you should all be really happy that I winked at you, even if you didn't see it. Even if you didn't see it, you know, you have to be happy with it. They can still heavy ball. Yeah, but they have 4 things to pick up, not just 1. Oh, you're talking about the Squawk ability. That's also true. You could heavy ball for Squawk ability if you run into it. And thank you, Fidel. We love compliments on the dresses. Okay. Hello, chat. I totally am not currently standing in the middle. Don't worry, I will walk off to the side. Maybe I should move the thing over so I don't have to walk too far. Who should I stand on? Should I stand on? Oh, wait. No. We're going to stand this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stand on Yoshi. It is a very cool name. Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi. I like his name. But yeah, it is a very cool name. Stand with your prediction. I don't have a prediction. If anything, I should stand on the side that's not my prediction, I feel like. Okay. Maybe I should make chat bigger, though, so I can read it from far away. Let's see. I'm going to take this off real quick. Oh, but we're going to get out of the way first. While I try to take these off because, oh god, they're like knotted up. Guys, I don't know how to knot it. Oh no. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. We fish on the floor. Do a real dance. I don't dance. Okay, chat. Is there anything behind me? There's not. It's okay. Okay, chat. Okay, let's see. Did someone say don't bring up dancing? Don't bring up dancing. Toe dance. Do a real dance. I can't move to both sides, guys. That's the problem. Okay, so we do maybe standing is just not the play. Our prizes right now are not great. We do only have 1 ogre pawn in the prizes, which isn't the worst. It is not the worst. We can survive. However, these 2 Earth and Siltstones seem kind of a bit of a problem. It probably won't be too big of a problem before it matters. Anyway, I'm just gonna walk over the whole thing, guys. I can do whatever I want. Not really. Sorry, that was bratty. Oh, I see a Dragapult there. Let's see. So I'm gonna step this way because I don't wanna. I'm gonna just stand on this side the whole time. So it looks like we have another Ogre Pond down. We did Nest Ball for that, so we are Regidrago and Ogre Pond right now. We're shuffling his deck. And that looks like an energy attached that Ogre Pond for a draw. Maybe we're not a stand person. You failed humanity? Oh no. Let's see. Maybe I just scoot back though more so I'm tinier. Maybe I'm just a sit-down guy. I could just be a sit-down guy. We'll just be a sit-down guy. The fit is so cute. Thank you, Taxi. Jokes on you. I don't know what anything is happening. That's why I'm telling you, Crow, what's happening. So that I'm gonna see if I can zoom in on my chat real quick, guys. Can I zoom in? Might know if you can zoom in on chat. He plays Iron Leaf. I don't know if Iron Leaf is. I don't really know, I guess, how much Iron Leaf is gonna do. We just move chat to the other side. We'll try this. Let's do this. I need like glasses to see my own chat from back here though. In a bad spot. Mostly. Oh, really? Okay. We'll have to see what he does then. So we do have Pheasantipity down. Pheasantipity, 1 Ogre Pawn. We already have 2 energies attached. He's going to need an E-Switch next turn if he wants to attack here, though. We're going to need a Fire Energy and E-Switch. Meanwhile, on Isaiah's side, he already has a Fire Energy attached, but it is on the Ogre Pawn, which could hint that he's going to be No, you need 3 grass to attack. So maybe that's being saved for an E-Switch to his Regidrago there. Let's see. He still has 2 Earthen Vessels, which he'll be able to use. And by the time he takes a prize, he'll immediately get an Earthen Vessel. So it shouldn't be too bad for Yoshi and his prized vessels. Let's see here. What will Isaiah decide to play, though? We do see the Regidrago go down. I do believe has he hand attached this turn yet? I guess he has not hand attached yet, but he's not like he can evolve the Regidrago. We're seeing a Earthen Vessel toss a Pokecatcher now, which is kind of interesting. Commentating meets weather forecasting. Gotta love it. We're trying here, okay? Nutrition, okay? I don't understand how people shuffle their hands. It's so hard to me. I don't understand how it does anything either. The fire energy would count for the amount of energy for attack. Yeah, that's what I was meaning, Ruin. That's what I was meaning. I wonder if he'll be trying to attack with his Ogre Pawn, though, or if he's going to be waiting to the next turn. Let's see here. So he does pull 2 grass. His Mew has free retreat, so technically he could attack with Ogre Pawn this turn. Now I can't see. I'm moving. Gosh, they're right there. They're right there. And I'm telling you about them, Zuki. They're right there. See, boom, boom. Let's see. Rodo, thank you for the follow. Maybe we sit down, though. This is sad. I was very excited to stand up. I like the standing up idea. Okay, we'll sit back down. Sad. Chad hates me and my ideas. Chad hates me. Well, we're sitting back down now, nutrition, so Chad hates the idea. Let's see. Standing is good for you. But admittedly, we're having a hard time finding where to stand. Myriad Shag is 7 damage counts per energy. I'm not sure which one that is. Off my head. No, so it's not 7 damage. He has plus 30. He gets plus 30 per energy. Thank you, Fido. We'll figure it out sooner or later. We'll figure it out sooner or later. I need to be like smaller, like this small, and walking across the screen. Let's see. We're gonna lean back a little bit. Now you really can't see the Zoggerpon. But it's okay. I'll tell you he's there. So let's see. I'm gonna try it more later, but yeah. Did you hear the guy that cheated in 4K and he still got day 2? I did see it where he like palmed the card. Regidrago is a funny name. I agree. Regidrago is a funny name. So we have Counter Catcher come down. I'm not sure the other card is behind that. Is that a Dragonite or what is that? I did just miss whatever card that was. I'll probably make myself smaller again. Guys, bye guys. Okay. So all you have to do is evolve 1 step up to the V-Star. He's going to try to find his way to evolve next turn, Romano. But I kind of think he may be attacking with his Ogerpon, just because of how many energies he's already attached to it. He does have a second Regidrago V down, so he is trying to make sure that he can, in the end, fight with Regidrago V-Star. That is going to be very important. I'm not sure the Dragon Fighters that Isaiah... oh my god, I feel like I just pulled out a chunk of hair. Ow. I'm just gonna stop messing with my hair for a second. That's annoying. Ow. Yeah, someone like palmed it looked, allegedly, someone palmed a card. And it got caught in a like TikTok or something. Okie dokie, Suki. Suki, I sat down for you and you're leaving. It's kind of toxic. Okay, so he did switch that energy from Ogerpon to the Regidrago. Essentially, he almost like saved the energy card, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, that Ogerpon gets knocked out regardless, though. That is a boss up. Easy knockout, sadly. Owie. I like pulled out my hair. That really hurt. Dude, Isaiah got so many points for the bet thing. Okay. Let's see here. He is engrossed in, what is that? His discard pile, I assume? We're writing notes. We're doing good note writing. Is it a day? Isaiah have flipped the script in his deck. I am unsure. And I don't remember his prizes. I assume he will, Romano, but I don't know. It feels like everyone is running Flip the Script right now, so I do think Pheasant Dipsy will be there, but I don't know these guys' decks, sadly. That would be a good play for him now. He could draw 3 more cards, but it is another small 2-prizer. But Ogerpon's already on his bench. He doesn't have to worry about it's going to be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. The only question for him is how do I get him to take a 1-prizer? At what point can I make him take a Hawlucha? Which will still wait to be seen. Thank you, Rowan. Thank you. Okay, we have Energy Switch. We have that Counter Catcher. We have a lot of good cards in hand. But we do have a Nest Ball if Bezandipity is in the deck to do that drawing. Will Isaiah go for it, though? who I do see an Ultra Ball. They're implying an Ultra Ball got played. Maybe it was an Ultra Ball we saw then, not a Nest Ball. That really looks like a Nest Ball to me. I don't know if I'm just colorblind here or what, but that definitely looks like a Nest Ball to me. Yep. So Flip the Script does get played. That is a Nest Ball. I don't know why they played an Ultra Ball then. But we do see Pheasantipity get put down. Yeah, so that knock on the Ogerpon does make it where Flip the Script does work this turn, which means he'll get to draw 3 cards to try to power up that that Regidrago. I haven't watched that, so it sounds very cool though, Crow. It sounds very cool. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so we're seeing Ultra Ball played now. What will he, which can get us the Regidrago V-Star. That is what he was looking for, to be able to find his Regidrago V-Star. He also is probably going to want to start finding the different cards to discard with. Be that the Giratina V-Star, we would like to get rid of a Giratina V-Star at some point. We need to get Giratina V-Star into the discard pile so that we can knock this Regidrago V-Star for another 280. Yeah, Fez is a good option to knock for sure, Amano. I would agree with that. So I think we're gonna be looking at Regidrago V-Star. You think it's practically Caribbean vibes? Am I like not? I must be dressed poorly then for this. But I sport it. Yeah, Legacy Star will do that E-switch as well. Legacy Star is so nice being able to pull 2 of any card out of your discard pile. Regidrago, it's interesting how it interacts, I guess you could say, with the discard pile. It pulls its moves from there. It can pull 2 of anything from there. That's very, very, very cool. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so we're seeing that 2 discard for the Giratina attack, it looks like. Yep, 2 straight into the Lost Zone. So they misdid that, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's supposed to be a 2, I'm pretty sure. Crow, don't you dare. Don't you dare say that. Let's see. And it does look like Yoshi's gonna have a hard time here. He does not have a second attacker set up. He does have this Ogerpon where it could attack, but it's max going to do what? We got 4 energies times 30, 120, 150 damage to this Regidrago B-Star, who can then, as long as he can find his E-switches and attach energy, could knock him out easily. Raging Bolt can take him out for 3 prizes, not 3 prizes, 3 energies. He could once again do that attack again for another 2 prizes. He really wanted to be able to get that Pheasantipity this turn, and he's not going to with this Ogerpon left on the bench. Ogerpon is not going to be knocking that Pheasantipity like Yoshi would like to be doing this game. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we're discarding. Is this a research and Ultra Ball? You discarded a Regidrago V-Star. Boop. Me too, Young Monk. I would love to see the actual spread of the cards, or like of the decks today. It seems like a lot of the good players I was following yesterday actually are not playing today, so. A berry. I think it would be a rock. But I guess I can kind of see the berry. Okay, so we're counter catching up. It looks like we may actually still go for that Serendipity. Oh, no, we're grabbing the baby Regidrago here. Okay. Looks like we're grabbing that baby Regidrago. Nurse, thank you for the follow. Thornton's actually, like, I don't say weirdly nice, but very nice because it allows you to pull, I guess, like a baby Regidrago out and evolve it up, really, if you think about it. We're putting 2 bosses back into the deck. They are getting shuffled back into the deck, I should, obviously. Let's see here, guys. Oh, you like your Bombi? It's very cute, right? I love it. If Isaiah doesn't attack Fez, he's just trying to stall. We can see that for a little bit longer. Yeah, that makes sense, Ruin. That makes sense. We are seeing this attack from the Radzard from Yoshi's side. This is going to put him back in charge of this prize race. And honestly, Isaiah kind of has to deal with the Radzard. He kind of has to deal with this Radzard now. Because Isaiah does not want to deal with this Radzard, but he kind of has to. He kind of has to. If he doesn't deal with the Radzard, it takes out another 2 prizer next turn. And if he does take out the Radzard, he is officially off prizes. Right now, he's going step for step with Yoshi, but he could lose out on the prize race if he has to take out that Radzard. Let's see. It does not need to be the same name. Oh, I could see that too. I could see that too. Let's see. But you kind of don't want to because he's only at 180 health. The really cool thing about Regidrago V-Star is he is 280 health. So Radzard needs extra things to be able to knock him out, and he can't really. So Isaiah, if he's going to go for the 2 prizer, does need to do it with that Regidrago V-Star so that he can try to make it where this Radzard is just not going to do the damage to keep up in the prize race. If he can make him do 250 damage to a 280 health character and then boss run it again, he's in a very, very, very happy spot. So we'll have to see here what he decides. Does Regidrago deck run EXP share? I don't really know what EXP share is, but he does run energy switch. Nan, thank you so much for the follow, and hello, welcome in. Hi from America. Let's see here. What is he going to decide to do? The Regidrago V-Star is fully powered up. As I said, this is a really big question for Isaiah. Does he go around the Charizard and risk that Yoshi has a boss to pull up someone he can knock out for 2 more prizes? Or does he have, or is he going to go for the Radzard and just go off prizes for a turn? That Regidrago could attack, that Mew could attack, and potentially do some type of knockout. But other than that, he doesn't. We have seen that Yoshi's running Thornton. So the question is like, does he know Thornton's there? How is it going to work? Things like that. Oh, Taker, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I don't think he runs EXP share. Wang, thank you for the follow as well. Do. It's a long turn. I mean, he's deciding what to do with this Kirim, it looks like. Okay. Let's see. Now, I'm not sure that I have drops. I'm not sure if we have drops or not. If they're for all co-streamers, then we should have them. I don't think we have. Let's see what they decide to do here. Okay, so we're using that pheasant. We're using Pheasantipity. Oh, we did have something knocked out last turn, yeah, so we can use Pheasantipity. Yeah, I think you have to be, not co-streamers, you have to be on, like, partnered ones, sadly. They're called, like, partnered co-streamers or something. Yeah, I guess he could do Rolling Iron here. But the thing is he can boss... I don't know what the correct play is here. The problem is boss is gonna, like, hurt him a lot. It does look like he does the Kyurem attack. Kyurem attack, okay. So he's gonna have to power up again next turn now, which can be an oof. Yeah, I'm not fully sure the play here. He does want to keep Ready Dragoon active. He does not want to have to take this, like, Charizard and go off prizes, is my assumption. Do you think he has 4 left in deck? He looks like he has a lot more than that in deck to me. I'm sure he thinks it is. I have no clue, Nyx. I haven't played the deck enough, so I'm saying. I'm sure he has thought it through, though. That makes sense, Ruin. He does, yeah. But he's gonna need to get an Ogre Pond for that to work. Yeah, I kind of do, right? I have one piece proportions. It does look like he'll have a multiple knockout turn next turn, Romano. If he survives the turn, he should have a multiple knockout turn. Oh, cool. So Ricky is saying that I do have drops. I just don't know. That'd be cool, though, so. Oh. I don't know. Let's see. It looks like Yoshi might have scooped for the game, or what is this, like, pull out? What just happened? I'm not sure what's happening. We'll turn on the sound to figure out.
You know, the Iron Leaves EX being included in
Yeah.
this and be like, okay, if my opponent's playing Iron Leaves, are they really also playing Thornton? And Yoshiyuki's found a way to make it work. Now, I do think we're having a discussion at the table. I believe a warning was issued to Isaiah for pace of play, and that discussion is taking place now. I believe an appeal was chosen to be had, which of course is the player's right. And so head judge at the table now discussing things. I believe a translator out there as well, making sure Yoshiyuki understands everything that's happening at the table as well.
We are at the World Championships.
Yeah.
So many.
That was a long turn to decide.
And here we have players from all regions all over the world, and it's what makes this tournament really magical. I mean, internationals also have so many, right? But this is the culmination of everyone's hard work.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, there's no.
I don't think it's as straightforward though as like a chess maneuver.
Such a joy to be a part of it, and get to experience so many different cultures from all over the world coming together in one place, and all for one shared passion.
He did take a long time in the game. He did take a long time to make some decisions here.
20 years ago,
But
to the
I don't
day
know.
almost, and that's a long time.
Quite a long time, yeah. You've been to many of the World Championships over the years. You told us yesterday your first World Championships was that one back in 2004. While we're waiting for this ruling, do you have any, insight into, what has changed over the years? Do you remember that first World Championships in 2004 and how that compares to what the video?
Sorry, I'm watching the video that Shutter put.
I'm sure there's more people behind the scenes right now than there were actual players at the tournament. Perhaps like it was tiny. We were like in the basement of a hotel, fantastic venue, but it was definitely a quarter the size of where we're at right now. But just as magical, Chip, just as magical. And for me, like the first time encountering all these players whom I had never met in person before.
Yeah, so it looks like, so the Shutter's clip, it's like an entire minute long. I'm going to pause for a second. Shutter's clip, it's an entire minute clip. And Isaiah, even though he acts like he's about to make multiple plays, he never makes a single play in those 60 seconds. So we'll see what happens here.
The final decision, the head judge's decision is ultimately final here. And it was just a warning, I believe, that was issued, which is a penalty, but it's not a penalty that yields, a double prize penalty, something like that. So you might wonder, like, okay, it's just a warning. Why would you want to appeal that? And it's because it can have an impact on future rounds, correct?
It can carry over, or it does carry over one round.
Yeah, if you watch the clip that Shutter posted, it's entire 60 seconds and never changes.
But if this is a recurrent,
it looks like a slow play warning, yeah.
It will lead to harsher penalties despite the action not warranting such a thing.
Right, so Isaiah not believing that it's warranted, appeals to the head judge, and we're going to have that discussion here.
And it's a slow play warning, and if you watch the clip from Shutter, if you want to post it again, there's 60, so at the beginning of the clip, he attaches an energy, he makes a lot of movements, he never makes another action in the whole 60 seconds of the clip.
Super unique line of play. You don't find those lines of play without thinking about it, right? And
Thinking through,
thinking does take time.
I wholeheartedly agree, and this play, 100% next level. We were talking about the Kyurem getting thinned out of the deck. That was actually his main plan towards the end, but as you're evaluating all your options, right,
it definitely does kind of seem like warranted off the top of my head, but we'll see what happens.
Isaiah can potentially win next turn and give Yoshiyuki the most trouble in terms of finding the right resources to close this one out.
They will give him more time in a second, Young Monk. They'll add time back, but they don't add time back till after the clock is what they normally do.
But we'll not be able to dig super deep for it because Isaiah did not take a knockout. Flip the script, not active. Yes, such an insane next level play. A perfect way to describe it, for sure. Head judge, speaking to both the players here.
A big enough hand too, right, to potentially deny the restart, so you're not giving any sort of help to your opponent. And this is what we were mentioning about, like, even if you Iono your opponent down to 2 cards, when they have Mew and Pheasantipity, they're gonna end the turn with like a 6-7, or they're gonna start the turn with a 6 or 7 card hand of fresh resources, right? So Iono definitely less impactful overall because of Pheasantipity X. And I think you and I predicted that that would potentially hurt Gardevoir's chances.
We'll have to see what they decide to do, but
quite a lot to make those sort of comebacks. But I don't know, Gardevoir's still doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, it is definitely doing well, and it's because Gardevoir can use Iono and not take a knockout, right? They can Iono you too low and set up some damage in play and take knockouts with Monkey Dory on the next.
Ooh, that's fun, Georgia. We love that. How are the pets? Harry, thank you for the follow.
Conversation continue to happen. Perhaps the appeal has to do with the fact that even though it's just a warning, it could end up leading to
Aries, Reynolds, thank you for the follows.
He's thinking ahead, right? There's
fun.
3 more Swiss rounds of this tournament to play. He's got his eyes on top cut for sure. He's thinking ahead. If I have this warning now and then I'm playing in top cut later on today and I get a warning, that's all of it.
Yeah, I have for sure, Mono, but it is already 4 p.m. for me,
Even
so.
If it's just a pace of play warning, not, anything else. So, I mean, it totally makes sense from his point of view, and it is, I think, a little bit more difficult here to communicate because we're dealing with the translator, dealing with Yoshiyuki, the language barrier here. But we've got a great team of people on it, making sure things are very communicated extremely clearly. Our translators are well versed in the game, so they know how to communicate gameplay things to our players as well.
We're also playing.
I'm gonna scroll up real quick.
Right, so players are definitely held to the highest standard possible in terms of pace of play, sportsmanship. Right?
I don't know if I agree though, Nix. Yeah, I'm not really sure I
At the
agree.
level of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I don't think that you should have a certain amount per turn. I definitely understand having a certain amount per action, but per action can still like make for long terms. And I definitely don't know if you need a minute for a single action. That is not like prize checking or things like that.
He has determined this is the way that he has to ask the most of his opponent, right?
He's asking his opponent, do you play Thornton? Right? That's the first
Pretty
question.
much, that's the first question.
The next question is,
Yeah.
if you don't
Saint
play
Cross,
Thornton,
thank you for the
do you have a
follow.
way to switch out the Radiant Charizard, which most Regidrago V-Star decks do play a copy of Switch. I do believe the Prime Catcher has been exhausted, right? So Isaiah knows that is not accessible anymore. And can you find a switching card and one of the bottom
Not to Hawaii, but yeah, we are a Victorian era queen right now.
Right? Isaiah did not play Iono to help him get closer to those cards.
Hey!
And can you find both of those without flip the script and with a big...
Yeah, I definitely don't think you should do 5 minutes per action.
That's a lot of questions.
I think it's definitely like a very reasonable warning to do like one, like a warning.
Debacle here at this point, and then
yeah, I agree with Shutter here. Like, I definitely don't think that you should like have a time limit per turn because it would just like lead to certain decks not being able to be played.
So he should still have one available.
That's a good way to put it, everyone.
Yeah, 2 in the discard pile. Wish we could see their hands whilst we're talking to see the potential possibilities here. Like, once again, gotta give props.
Disney, thank you for the follow.
Isaiah, really, really high level. There's a reason why he's 7-1-1 here at the World Championships. And, I mean, then he's asking the question to himself, can I pull off a double Ogre Pond, double energy switch play into the active to potentially do the Kyurem play once again? And if
near the top right. It looks like one of the sheet's fallen a little bit. I'll move in a second.
Because he still has his legacy V-Star ability.
Everybody's always complaining about the green screen.
That's the key here.
I'll fix it in a second, though.
Resources back into your hand is so huge.
It looks like the head judge is kind of making the call.
We'll see. I'll fix it in a second.
Get word exactly what the final ruling is. Isaiah, it seems like he's being, very respectful and understanding of the situation. Yoshiyuki just forced to kind of sit idly by and wait for the result ultimately. It looks like our final call is being made. We'll get word shortly.
That Charmander, maybe a little bit of foreshadowing.
I don't think the game. It's okay to have disagreements. I just don't agree with it. Like, that we should have a time limit per turn.
Oh no, he needs to take 4 prizes. Never mind. It has to be cured. It has to be back.
No, they'll give them time back, Roman. They'll give them time.
Planned it out, right? He's got the Legacy Star. He knows exactly what's left in his deck as well. Maybe what he drew into. If he drew an energy card or an energy switch, he knows he'll be able to.
We already tried to weathercast and people didn't like it.
The biggest resource that Isaiah might be missing is...
Yeah, it should probably be game design.
I think that could be the hardest card to get here, because if he Legacy Stars, he can't get back both energy switches and the Ogre Pond, so he needs... And he's not playing Superior Energy Retrieval either, Chip, so maybe getting 3 energy...
I'm so excited for Pokemon Pocket. I'm really, really excited for it.
Sounds much easier than it's actually could be done.
I didn't realize he actually has no superior in his deck. That happens sometimes whenever players make like aggressive calls, cutting normal cards from their deck. It kind of slips under the radar. We're used to like, oh, every list has 1 or 2.
I don't like that people are communicating with like the crowd there. That I don't like when people communicate with the crowd.
So
from the like board up there. I don't think you should be allowed to communicate with the crowd.
Yeah, a nice little listen in.
Yeah.
Might be nice. We can continue to go on about how great this play is from Isaiah as long as we want, but
they'll give them time back. It's not a huge deal.
See what Yoshiyuki is able to achieve and put together.
Now, this game has been, of course, we'll adjust the time to ensure that we get the full 50 minutes of playtime. Looks like the game will be resuming Now as I see Yoshiyuki drawing his card, looking through his discard pile. So the game is resuming. We'll get word to you soon on what exactly.
Oh, is it Bailey Bell? I thought it was Mega, whatever, the Magmanius.
That warning will stand. Isaiah
Good.
receives a
I'm just gonna real quick. That was definitely was a warning, reasonable warning.
V-Star in the hand, has Ultra Ball, has Superior Energy Retrieval. Okay, we could.
I could be wrong. I just thought it was the final evolution.
Superior, of course, can get back up to 4 energy cards, so that can bring back 1 energy in order to Shield Dance.
Is
the
it
one
actually? Let
card
me
he
just check
needs
real
to win
quick.
the game is Thornton. I'm surprised.
Yeah, let me fix that real
Shield
quick.
Dance here.
He already used it.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Really quickly at the start.
Yeah, that was the first thing he did. The Thornton is available. It's a full art Thornton too.
On the bottom of the deck.
Now he did keep the Regidrago in hand, so 2 cards off of restart. This Ogre Pawn gets banished. If he finds a Grass Energy, that could be an extra card as well. This could be epic, Chip. A Thornton play. How many Thorntons have we seen successfully be used to win such a high stakes
I mean,
match?
it would probably be the highest stakes Thornton play of all time. One
Fixed.
single card to
It's
do it.
fixed,
How
right?
many cards are going to be drawn?
Yeah, it's
off
fixed.
the
Okay.
restart? Looks like it's 1, 2.
Hey guys, I'm
Is
back.
there the Thornton?
I
No.
know, but we get
One
more.
energy, 1 energy. Okay, 1 more shot.
One more shot off of that upcoming Teal Dance, the Thornton play. To
Okay,
switch
will we
up.
get what we
One
need?
card to draw. Is it the Thornton? Oh, a full art support.
Oh.
Search.
No Iono either, so now
That's sad.
the ball is on Isaiah's court.
I don't know. We probably just delete it.
Gonna see.
Super odd. It looks like.
Yeah, they are Romano.
For the research.
They are.
In the universe where they are.
Just a warning. Just a warning.
The Prime Catcher is used,
The
right?
Prime Catcher has been used.
There's no
Can't-
Iron Bundle.
Can't use research plus boss's orders in the same turn, so I don't think Yoshiyuki has a way to win this turn any longer.
Could damage the Regidrago.
True.
Right, with the use of Iron Leaves, 180 damage. Sets him
And next time we'll
almost
put
directly
a
to
tie.
the
I didn't think about it.
but
I did not think about it.
Isaiah's side of the field does have access to the Iron Leaves, can thin out the deck, thin out the hand, but I feel like Yoshiyuki knows that the game is out of his grasp at this point. It comes down to Isaiah piecing out everything, which if he planned for this, he must be confident he can pull it off.
We'll see.
Isaiah very carefully managing his resources. Yoshiyuki, I think, is just going to be forced to go with that.
I'm
Iron
gonna
Leaf.
turn the sound off now, by the way. Yeah, no more sound. And we'll scoot back here. Yeah. I'll put it in the future. I just didn't think about it this time. The Regidrago decks like this don't run fast, right? I'm not really sure. I think they definitely can run fast. They're faster than Gardevoir in my opinion, but I'm not like fully sure. Like just how fast they're expected to be. So we're Virizion 180 here. I'm not sure what you're saying between those 2 messages. They gave them so much time, I don't think it'll tie, depending how game 2 goes. I mean, they just gave them back their original allotted time, I'm pretty sure. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Pokey, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Yoshi used his V-Star. Yeah, it does. It does definitely suck being told to rush. But, I don't know. What's the win con here? Well, Isaiah wins if he's able to attach all the energy that he needs. He does need to hand attach a fire energy, get back the ogre pawn, also put grass energy on both ogre pawns, and switch them to the Regidrago, which is a lot to ask for. He did have the Legacy Star here, so he was able to pull back some of the things, but I did not see everything that he pulled back. We have that fire energy. Where are the... Oh, okay. I guess he had the switches in hand or something. I just didn't see him put it down. So there goes game one, as expected. Let's see. It's a debuff for sure. I'm very long. That was not a scoop. He finished off the game. Let's see. These are annoying me. Oh, he had one in hand already. I missed that. Thank you, Ruin. I just thought, okay, so he was able to pull back one and then do the other thing. Yeah, that's something I always like tell people. A lot of times, like people talk to me about decks. They'll be like, "Oh, this deck is so hard." It's always like you never know what the last card in your deck is going to be. And so, a lot of the top players like they do know what the last card in their deck is going to be because they play around that. Hi, Swoop. Welcome in. How is your day going, buddy? We're dressed up fancy for Pokemon Worlds. We're co-streaming day 2. A lot of fun. So we're wearing a corset dress today. Corset dress with a ballerina tutu skirt. Word. And then we are gonna, I guess, tell you what to wear tomorrow though. I'm actually not really sure how we're gonna do tomorrow because it's like very late in the day. It's like what, 8 p.m. Is 8 p.m. EST or something? Crazy. That's what thinning is winning is all about. Yeah, but people sometimes thin things just to thin things, and then they're like, "Oh wait, I needed that," and it's like, yeah, but you gotta like thin, the things that you don't need. Oh, really, Swoop? Are we twinning, buddy? That's pretty exciting. We love twinning. Dora, thank you so much for that follow. It is hiring or something? So Romano, I just streamed the first couple rounds of day 1. I'm at home and I'm just streaming for fun. Isaiah, Tora, thank you for the follows. Okay, so Yoshi's able to start the game with an ogre pawn. He immediately is able to get that Dragapult in hand. And it looks like we're immediately going to discard that Dragapult and something else to continue to play the game. Yoshi has to win 2 games to be able to call this set his. TCG is 4 p.m. EST. Oh, really? I thought, okay, well, thank you. That's Masters or? Masters will probably be later, but. And that's helpful to know. Thank you, Sync. I'll have to double check it, but thank you. Okay. He did put Squawk ability down. He did use his Squawk ability. What's VGC? It's the video competition. The video is VGC. Video game competition. There we go. Video game competition. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, very true, very true. 2 games in 19 minutes, almost impossible. Agreed, Zoran. It's going to be rough for him. That's why you see him speeding through this game. It's championship, but they have an extension there. The extension was added, Georgia. The extension was added. This is with the extension. This is already added. So, he's got 19 minutes. That's all he has. It was already down to like 11, 12 minutes when before they added the extension. Not coriander. No. Are we already in turn 2? No. Okay, Isaiah's in the middle of his turn. I'm understanding now. Okay, so we have the Clefin active that lets us draw a lot of cards if we don't get very far into our deck. It wasn't prizes last turn, so Isaiah did not have it played, but it is a very easy switch card. He has 0 retreats, so with Clefin active, not only is he able to draw a lot at the end of his turn, but he's also going to be able to move his guys around as needed. Whoever he finds to be fit to be the best attacker, he'll be able to do it without wasting any energy on the Cleffa, which is very nice when he wants to use those energies to attack later. What's up with the headset? Can they talk to a team? No, they cannot walk. The headset is so that they cannot hear the casters or the crowd. It plays white noise so they can't hear them. Plays white noise. Let's see. It basically just makes sure, like, you know, the crowd can't basically tell you what's out there. What is happening? Why are we... Guys, we only go to this screen when somebody has a warning or a judge call. Please do not go to this screen otherwise. Can they talk directly to their opponent? They can. They are allowed to, but I think maybe that's what the mic is for, so to talk to your opponent still. Hi, Titsy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Well, he cannot do that this turn. This is his first turn, Romano. The Regidrago just got played. He will not be evolving till the following turn. Yeah, we love the little pig. The little pig. I actually have him. He's over there, though. But yeah, I actually have him. The cutie. Tiny, Sonny, thank you so much for the follows. Hi. Do Ochball. Let's see. Thank you, Shutter. You've been here for a while, buddy. You've been here for a while. Another day. Another Ursiiday Slay. How many rounds will be today? I think there's 5 rounds before Top Cut. I believe there's 5 rounds before Top Cut, but I could be wrong on that, Tora. I could be wrong on that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we're getting another of those energies on the Ogre Pawn. And it does look like he finds a second Regidrago V. This means that Yoshi won't just be able to boss up the one Regidrago V and knock it out for, you know, to set him back another turn in attackers. So it's really good to have the 2 down. Let's see, on Yoshi's side, he does have the one Regidrago V, so he'll probably want to start setting up the second one. But hopefully he'll be able to find an E-switch, he'll hand attach, we'll be able to get it going. Let's see. ALD? ALI? Thank you for the follow. What are we gonna see here, though, guys? I'm very interested if Yoshi will be able to take 6 prizes in the next 13 minutes. It does look like he is getting his attachment for the draw. We'll probably see that as well in the second one. He's gonna, yep, here we go for another draw. We are gonna want to find the he has Regidrago V-Star in hand, actually, but he will be looking for at least 1 switch. We're looking for at least 1 E-switch to get that third energy. The other one can be a hand attach onto the Regidrago V-Star, and then he can start working on knocking out these babies. He is not going to want to touch this Cleffa, though, either. He'd probably much rather hit into, let's say, like, boss up our Burb up there. We're going to want to boss up that Burb, really. And then if we do, like, the Dragapult attack, which we can see above, he can take 3 prizes this turn, which would be really nice for him. He won't care about that 1 prize. What? Romano. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna have to speed run. Lucas and Ian won their rounds. Did Ian make it to day 2? I did not realize that. Good though. That's good though. Thank you, Georgia. Yeah, Yoshi's definitely gonna have to speed run this round if he wants to finish a game 3 as well. Or even have a chance to finish a game 3 with those 3 turns over. Let's see here. We're talking about that Dragapult attack as we see here. As I said, if he can find a way to boss up that Squawkabilly, Yoshi can take 3 prizes this turn, which is going to be really nice for him. Let's see. Question, does all of your dice need to be transparent or semi-transparent in a tournament, or just need one for flips and the rest? I've never heard a rule where your dice have to be transparent at all. I've never heard that in my life. But I could be wrong. I have heard something like where you're supposed to use like official Pokemon ones, but I don't think anybody like, but I don't think they have to be transparent. So it's not about taking 2 prizes before time runs out. It's the idea that you get 2 turns each. Once time runs out, you get 2 turns each, basically. You have to have a transparent one for your rolls. I've never heard this. Maybe officially you have to, but I've never heard someone call a judge on that. Never heard someone call a judge on that. Man, thank you for the follow. But you only get 2 turns each. So if like you could take 6 prizes in 1 turn, you're fine. If you could take, 4 1 turn, 2 the other, you're fine. But if you get to your like 2 and 2 turns, right, and there's no chance either of you can take all 6 prizes, then like there's like no reason really to play it out. But you always have the chance to play it out. It's not like you can't play it out if you haven't gotten 2 prizes. You always have the choice to play it out. But if neither of you are going to have any chance of winning, like, just go next. Go next. Okay, so we're having that energy get attached here onto the Regidrago V-Star. Did we have any way of promoting it earlier? That was my question. I don't know. Okay, I see an energy switch onto the Charizard. Interesting. Okay, and we're seeing... Wait, what? 6 and 6? 3 and 3. There we go. 3 and 3. He's taken 1 prize this turn. So that's why he's setting up the Charizard back there. He wants to make Isaiah also go odd on prizes. If he can make Isaiah also go odd on prizes, then he feels a lot better here. But Yoshi's already gone odd, and that means it could be a difficult position for him in the race for the 6 prizes. Essentially, especially with these 2 prize decks, you want to go 2-2-2 instead of having to go 1-2-2-2, because either way, you're going to have to take the 6 prizes from the 2 prizers. It's not like you're going to find another 1 prizer, more than likely, that he puts down that you can then knock out. Either way, it always takes that last one. You can check section 5.6.2. Bro, who wants to check the 4th? Bro, after you put in that many points, Shutter, I don't think we're going to keep reading that far. You've already put in 3 periods. Don't make up another subsection there, please. Too many subsections. Of subsections of subsections. Don't like the subsection of subsection of subsections. Aye. Just make a new section. Just make a new subsection. Don't subsection the subsection. I'm so tired of subsections. Sab, thank you so much for the follows. We don't. Let's see. Oh, excuse me, guys. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know much about the randomization instruments. That's a lot. Oh. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. I don't think they're finishing game 2. I'm just gonna say it straight out. I don't think they're finishing game 2, guys. Alex, thank you so much for the follow. I'm not really sure they're finishing game 2. Pokemon wants rounded code. 5 is... I don't want to know this. Okay, we already got a counter catcher somewhere. Who has the prime catcher? Who has the prime catcher? Let's see. Okay, we're checking. We're checking notes. The discard pile. Ultra Balling, the Kyurem, and the V-Star. Okie dokie, have a great one, Romano. Hello, Disney fan. That's a very cute Umbreon Espeon mashup. Happy World's Day 2. Hope you have a great one. Let's see. We have our Iono here. Makes sense. Interesting that they choose between those, though. Let's see. Okay. We're going through Isaiah's discard pile. We have 4 minutes left in this round. Yeah, I don't know if that's good. They're not gonna let you play those. Kelster, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Guys, let's move on from the dice conversation. Hello, Bid. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, Bid. Yeah, I really like this outfit. I think it's very, very, very cute. Y'all can move it. Y'all can talk about it all you want, guys. This one, maybe. Thank you, Fide. I really appreciate that. Hey, guys. So... Oh, they're talking about time again, I think, there. I think he just got asked to go faster again. That's what it looked like for a second there. No, Bid, that's so sad. Nah, I doubt they're gonna do that again, because I don't think I'm not sure if you can, like, appeal a second time, but... Yeah, I agree. If a judge could tell me, like, hello, Ursi, you dropped your dice, and I would be like, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to drop the dice, and they'd be like, no, you're fine, like, do you want me to? I just picked it up for you, and I would like be shaking in my boots. Thank you, Florida boy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I am a princess. Thank you very much. My hair's not hair flipping because I have a lot of hairspray in it today. But thank you very much. Let's see. That I like the animations. I like the animations for sure. Are they gonna fill in that hole? Are we gonna fill in this hole? Yeah, for sure I get that, Shutter, but it's still scary to new players. And judges will still, you know, like, there's still a chance it doesn't go well, you know, I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best visual productions they've done in the entire time I've watched. This is definitely one of the best visual productions I've ever seen them do. No, really? That's so sad. That's so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah, no, I feel you, Bid. I feel you. Yeah, so that's a 1-0 for Isaiah. I assume it means he lost the game. No, I cannot. I can always... Yeah, I totally feel you on that, though, Bid. I assume he's saying that Tord lost his game, and there's like... You basically have to win out day 2 if you're 6-1-1. Tord was not 8-0. Tord was not 8-0, Shutter. Tord was like 6-1-1, or maybe he was 7-1, but he definitely if he was 8-0, it would be a different story for sure. 1 loss, but true. Yeah. He was not. Makes sense. You give ballet vibes. It is a ballet dress. Yeah, it's a ballet dress. No, the more problem is I can't see chat when I stand in the correct spot. More that I can't see chat. Exactly. To the Shadow Realm you go. To the Shadow Realm you go. I like reading chat. What do you mean? I always love reading. I read chat constantly. I read chat constantly. I love reading chat and hanging out with chat. I like do it too much probably. Dude, Instagram is so annoying with how they give you notifications. It says Ursiiday commented, and I'm like, I commented what? And then you expanded, and it's somebody else commented. I'm like, you just jump scared me that someone hacked my account. You literally just jump scared me that someone hacked my account, buddy. So thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really, honestly, thank you. So now we have to wait till the next round. Yeah, that's what it says. No, and it gives quotations of what I commented. I'm like, bro, I didn't comment anything. I've been streaming. But no, it's you like pull it up or whatnot, and it says somebody else's name. Like, bro, you just jump scared me. I thought I was hacked for a second. I thought I was hacked. They got me every time. Very toxic. I agree. Like, it's just toxic. 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 Nice. It would be very cool. It would be cool and smart and demure if CPOW won it with Luka Zing. I don't even know that he's running. Is he running Rhydon? Is he running? Not Rhydon. CPOW? Does anybody know if he's running Chinpao? You might know if he's running Chinpao. I'd love for him to be running Chinpao. But I don't know if he is or not. Ooh. Ooh. Did he win his game? You said Ian won his game. Lucas and Ian won their games. Oh, okay. Nice. We love that. This is day one. Day one. Yeah, we should have sent Moonlight to go find them and like stare over their shoulder. Hey, Moonlight, I need you to find this person. What did you not watch the YouTube video? You should know exactly what they look like. You know, to pick them out of a crowd of people that there's just too many people to do that. But you should still be able to do that. But no, he never does it. Moonlight's just slacking on us. Slacking on us. Granny, thank you for the follow. You prefer rain dance to tilt dance. Interesting. I don't think is there a rain dance Ogrepon? Is there a rain dance Ogrepon? Day 2! Here we go. Oh my god. Pause. Oh my god. So these two went up. These and everyone else either went down. Okay, maybe she went. No, she went down. She was 10. So yesterday it was 24% Regidrago. It is now 27% Regidrago. Yeah, Mac, I'm gonna be sick too. We now have Lugia V-Star, who was at like 12.33% yesterday, at 13.39%. Don't you say that to us, Coldwater. Charizard, who is at 12.3%, is down almost 1%. Raging Bolt was at 10% or like 9, up to 11. Wait, this might have been at 12 yesterday. No, those were 212. This was a 10. So he went up 1%. Our boy here was 5% yesterday. He went up 2%. Oh, Bradner won. Choose outcome. Bradner won. And finally, Gardevoir, who was 10%, is down to 7%. It says here other decks are 20%. So they lost 5% as well. We lost 5% here as well, which is very, very, very sad. I was really happy with them. I don't know how I feel about 27% over there. I'm like scared Lugia is going to win again, guys. I'm like scared Lugia is going to win again. Like, why? Why? You know, I don't want it. I don't want Lugia to win again. No. If Lugia wins, Thorns is already in a fantastic place. Like, Thorns already won if Lugia wins. Like, that's not a question, buddy. That's not a question. If Thorns wins, Lugia already won. Oh no, I dropped a... I don't know where I go. Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think I messed up. CPOW can somehow over... The thing is, CPOW doesn't have to overcome that room. CPOW just has to match up against other decks that can. Yeah, Lugia was strong. Really strong for a while. Well, Miraidon will save you then, Sync. Miraidon will save you. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal, Suki. There was like 1,000 yesterday, so they've cut it by about 80%. You just need the correct luck, and you're fine. I wanna watch this.
Fernandez. I am from São Paulo, Brazil. I started playing Pokemon back in 2017. I started just going to locals and playing for fun. My Pokemon type will be Dragon. If I had to choose a Pokemon, I would be Giratina.
And he's proven himself already getting to top 4 with Giratina V-Star.
Let's see. I have played it, Florida Boy. It was a lot of fun. I haven't like tried the DLCs though too much.
I played LAIC as a senior, and I ended up getting top 8. It was a very good feeling, so I just kept playing tournaments.
Wow, there it is.
Today, I will remember for many years because I just won the largest regionals of all time.
Sableye moved to the... Never mind. Oh, right.
My #1 goal for the season is to win Worlds in Hawaii. My brother ended up winning the World Championships in Japan. It was the first time I cried in a game of Pokemon. I have this rival thing with my brother.
I haven't tried Rhydon since I lost Fluffy. Yeah, I mean, the new Rhydon's not the worst. It's 8-0 right now. It's 8-0.
Have their invite locked up to Honolulu.
What are the best players you played against? I don't know what you're asking me right now.
And I actually ended
I'm not sure you're asking me. I'm not at Worlds.
Fernandez absolutely in the driver's seat.
I don't know what he's playing. I don't know what he's playing.
Never give up. I'm just not letting myself down after.
I'm not sure what he is playing. But yeah, I don't think he posted it yesterday.
I like the emotion when I play him.
Like in testing, or like what do you mean?
It actually
like in tournaments?
helped me in school.
I've played against a lot of good players, just in like, you know, fun stuff.
For many years.
In tournaments, okay. I don't really play against Charlie Girl, but he was at my local. I don't know. You play? Oh, I did my first ever tournament. At Peoria 2 years ago. I played the guy who got top 8 with
Well, I know the place for you. Come with me to my first ever Pokemon League.
Hisuian Zoroark. He got top 8 with Hisuian Zoroark, and I was his only loss. I remember I played against him, and I like went like back when I was done. I was like, bro, I don't think he knows how to play the game. I like left the match. I went to talk to my friends, and I was like, bro, I don't think he even knows how to play the game. And then he went and got top 8, and I was his only loss in the 2 days. And I was like,
right away. Who got me all
never mind.
I was super nervous.
Never mind.
So nice.
He knows how to play the game.
Helped me with my deck.
He was my only win that day as well. I was the only. I don't know if I was a pretty girl back then. I put a lot of work into looking prettier since then. I feel like I was pretty not great before I started putting more effort into how I look. So I don't know. Back then I don't know if I had pretty girl advantage. I also don't feel like I've ever gotten pretty girl. I'm not reward. That's how I meant. In games, if I feel at the tournaments, even if people are like taking backs at me, I start like thinking they're viewers, and then I just start talking like they're my grandma. I'm like, oh my god, yeah, my grandma made me cookies last week, and she was so kind. What's your grandma's name? Like if I have like any inkling they might know who I am, I start talking to them like they're a childhood friend. And I can't play like that, guys. I can't play doing that. So I'm over there like, la-di-da-di-la-di-la-di-la. Like, dude, he's got my V-star marker, and I'm over here like, wow, what's your grandma's name? When's the last time you saw your grandma? When did your grandparents get married? Really? You have 7 cousins, 2 sisters, and 1 brother? That's so awesome. Have you talked to them? What are their names? Like, tell me more about them. Do you have any pets? Like, yeah, I talk about my grandmas a lot. So like by the end of the match, I like just have misplayed so many times, and I every single I feel like even if I get like pretty girl advantage, I like reverse advantage myself. I like start telling them about my grandmas. I'm like, yeah, my grandma's so kind, she's really sweet, but then she like forgets to tell us that she like got an infection in her leg, and so she's like basically dying. Tell me about your grandma. How old is she? Where is she from? How often do you get to see her? Does she bake you cookies? My grandma called me this morning, and I just like tell them about every like moment of my life. So like even if I get like cute girl advantage, I reverse it on myself the moment I feel like they know who I am, and I just start like telling them everything about me. I make them into my best friend. I was basically dying. Yeah, I don't say that part because it feels like a different thing. This chick was... Oh no. Suki, that's so sad. But that's not your fault. That's not your fault though, Suki. That's like... that's so sad though. August 24. I don't know. I missed it. That's really, really, really sad. But that's also like a really weird priority thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'm quiet. But yeah, I reverse the cute girl advantage and I turn it into like cute girl disadvantage. Because I just start telling them everything about my life. And ask about their life too. I want to know the last time their grandparents made them cookies. Would they like cookies? What's their favorite type of cookie? What's their favorite type of cookie? What is their next regional? If I made cookies, would they want me to bring them cookies to the next regional? Like, I just definitely... Oh, interesting. That's cool in Phantom. I did not know that. And she was just like, I missed my student's funeral for this. I'm so sorry you had to go to that, Suki. That's really sad. I hope she got a hug afterwards, but like, I don't know if like, you know, that's not your fault, you know? No, but I'm just saying, like, I like talk way too much when I'm, when I'm against someone who I think they know me, who I am. Which play, Phantom? Oh no, you will talk to me. You may not actually, but I will talk to you even if you don't respond to me. Oh no, but I'm sorry. I think it was smart. It was smart. I think it was probably his best choice. Probably best choice. It's definitely a very painful attack. Bro, don't put him up if he just lost. You're gonna say hi to me, buddy. Actually, you may not. But I actually force people to talk to me. I don't know. Derek doesn't talk too much in chat anymore. He still like hangs out though. But Derek, I was like late to a local. So, and he was going to be at my local. So he like filled out my like deck list for me. And I got there and he was not responding to my message. I think he was hiding, honestly. I think he was hiding from me. I'm pretty sure he was. He admitted it later. I just walked up to the judge and I was like, Jamie, where is he? Point him out to me. Tell me what he looks like. And I just like walked, I you know, like stomped up there and I was like, hi Derek, I'm Ursi. I just stomped up there. You won't be able to avoid me. I'll hunt you down if I know you're there. If I know you're there, I'll hunt you down. If I know you're there. Thank you, Nix. Thank you. You will get the competitive advantage for sure if you do that. And I'll be like, oh, are you Suki? Are you Suki? Nice. Let's go. So Lucas 711. Milo's still in. Let's see, do we know any of the others? We got Bradner, we just watched. Kywin, we are also cheering for. Jesse's still 9-0, my god. And who else do we see here? That's, I think, all the ones we know are following. If I ever go to Derek's local, well, Derek's gonna point you out for me, buddy, and I'm gonna hunt you down. Yes, I like his last name, too. He's from Poland, I think. I like the last name too. He's from Poland. Geez. Yeah, look, your dude's in 8th place right now. But yeah, so okay, we are. I don't know who these people are, but it looks like we're watching these guys play, so I'm excited. Are we watching 7-7's play? Interesting. I don't know. We don't know, Suki. We don't know. US versus Japan. Let's go. I like his name. I like his name a lot. I like his name a lot. Guys, I'm actually so hungry right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm like way too close to calorie for the day. I don't want to. I hate cutting. I'm too close to eat anything now. I'm pretty sure I'm like over or like at my calorie deficit. Means air. Ooh, that's very main character energy. Simon, I came here for a cooking stream. What's Pokemon? Well, sadly, Simon, I only -1 stream do Pokemon streams. So I think you're at the wrong spot, buddy. I'm sorry, but I'm actually a Pokemon streamer. I did 1 cooking stream, but I am a Pokemon streamer. Okay, have a great one, Simon. I'm sorry to let you down like that, buddy. Oh my god, it's Goldango! It's Goldango! Hi, Derek! I was telling them about how I hunted you down at my locals. Suki was trying to say that he could avoid me at a local. He was saying that, dude, that would put me so far above my thing now. Suki was saying that he would be able to avoid me at a local, and I was telling him that is not the case. Derek tried to hide from me, and I got the judge to tell me who he was. Derek tried to hide from me, so I just asked the judge. I'm not afraid to ask strangers questions, though the judge was not a stranger. Yeah, but that's a whole different thing. Yeah, I literally don't shut up in person. Yeah, I don't. I really don't. Let's go! Goldango versus Charizard EX. Let's see this. Let's see it. I want to see this. It's exciting. We'll have to see if they're Duskull or if we're going to see the Bibarel line again. No, I'm not. I ask strangers questions all the time. My coworkers, when I was in Seattle, was like, do you actually enjoy asking strangers questions? I was like, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it. Like, absolute strangers off the side of the road, no problem. If I think I'm never seeing them again, literally no problem. Literally 0 problem if I think I'm never seeing them again. But yeah. However, if I think I want to see them again, it's kind of scary. If I think Sunny is doing the pogo drops, if you want to check it out. Delightful, thank you. Hello, hello. Yeah, it makes sense, Suki, makes sense. I think Sunny's doing the Pokemon Go drops part. You tried it with her? Oh no. Yeah, Derek's been a lot of good players. Derek is a good player, is the thing, though. Derek is a good player, so he often goes against them. Yeah, oh, no. I'm just not afraid to talk to strangers if I think I'm never going to see them again. But I will talk to, like, a lot of people, even if I think I'm going to see them again. Like, I have friends. But yeah. Yeah. I have friends. She'll talk to randos, but it's a little funny. Guys, I'm like, leave me alone. Yeah, Derek always wins my local tournaments. Derek always wins my local tournaments. Don't know what that's about, but he always wins my local tournaments. My forehead is like so tight. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's toxic. Oh, I have like a headache. So annoying. Have any TCG goals? I'd like to make day 2 one day. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. Thanks. I want to eat food, and I think I'm at my calories for the day. Oh, the Duskull! Oh, that's 2 candies. And a boss. 2 candies and a boss. That's an oof. Yeah. That's a big oof. Yeah, I'm kind of... Oh, it's a Goldengo deck, Georgia. It's a Goldengo deck. I scream a lot, Nick, so you're just gonna have to get used to it. Sorry, bud. Not sorry. I think I've seen it in Goldengo before. Yeah, those rises were sad. Sad, sad, sad. Do. Interesting. Okay, Rotom Surfer Charizard, pretty nice. We got that Goldengo over here with not Goldengo, Gimmighoul over here, which is super, super exciting for him. Nobody's really gonna be attacking their first turn, so Suzuki does have the best chance to get the first turn knockout. Oh, Tommy. Yeah, he does have to watch out for Greninja attacks. Manaphy's already down though, so he is making sure it's not going to be a problem. He's really caring the most or prioritizing our Pidgey here, as you can see, which is really big. If you can make Pidgeots easy, then he shouldn't have too much of a problem going against this this Goldengo deck, in my opinion. This Rotom's very, very, very nice, though it's going to be rough when it comes to trying to knock it out for Kobe. Let's see. Oh, day 2, in day 2. I thought you were saying like there's 3 local tournaments today. So I read that as at first. Oh, another Gimmighoul. Another Gimmighoul. Ooh, and we are ciphering. I can see this deck having a very good like synergy with Cypher. For those who don't know, Gimmighoul actually draws as his ability. So if he's in the active, he draws 2. If he's on the bench, he draws 1. But it's a very nice little simple like draw engine to have. So this Cypher Maniac is going to put 2 cards from his deck on top of the deck, and he can put them in whichever order he wants. So assuming he ends, he can knows what he's drawing next turn, and then he can draw with his, assuming he makes a Goldengo EX, then draw again and get that second card without having to worry about what is there on the, like without having to worry he's going to have to like shuffle his deck again. I have a double cup weekend next weekend. I'm pretty excited. But I don't know what I'm running. I have a double cup weekend next weekend. So, pretty cool. I'm pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, so he ends his turn with the Goldengo. Gimmighoul. He does not have Palkia set up. We got 2 damage on that Rotom, putting him at 170 health right now. We are going to Arven, probably to go in and make that Pidgeot EX. Presumably because we have only a Pidgey down, Kobe doesn't feel too rushed to figure out the attackers here. It's not even like he could really put attack 2. Oh no. I don't think I'm running Reggie. It's a little bit too big brain for me. I wouldn't have thought to do the Pyram attack. Let's see. Okay, so I think we're still doing the Arven here. Oh no, we're doing a Buddy Poffin off the Arven, I assume? Or did we already make Pidgeot? I may have missed that. Let's see. Oh. Let's see here. He is figuring out what to do here. I don't know if he already had a Goldango EX setup or... Oh, no, we're still on his turn then, I believe. We should still be on his turn. Here. Okay, guys. Let's see. Those 2 prize candies are so sad. We did get a candy here with this Arven. We got... Wait, what are we all laying out? Oh, I think he's doing multiple searches at one time is what's happening right now. Okay. Let's see here. Offers his deck. No. But yeah, the Charmanders have finally shown up with that Bud Poffin. We are making a Pidgeot EX here, not V, Pidgeot EX. This Pidgeot EX, I think, got some of the things that he wanted up there, and then he played. Let's see what he decides to do here. I heard a scary noise. Let's see. We finally do make that Goldango here. We finally do make that Goldango. Palkia still has not found himself onto the bench, which means that Greninja probably will not be able to get powered up anytime soon. But he will be a nice little draw engine for Kobe to use. Oh, you're trying Chin Pao. See. Yeah, I mean, it's only one Charmander is the thing, and he doesn't want the 2 prizer. I can totally understand the 1 Charmander being promoted. He doesn't want to give 2 prizes. He wants to maintain the mana fee so that the Palkia doesn't feel like he can pop out at any moment. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. And he's got doubles with the Charmander. Well, someone's doing very well at Chin Pao, it seems like, Suki. So you could do it. So we put the Pidgeot EX in active, which will act as a switch for Suzuki. This Pidgeot can retreat for free, so it's a very simple choice for him. We do see a Nest Ball coming down here. He may look for a Pheasantipity, Duskull, another Charmander. We'll have to see what he decides to prioritize here. Don't really how he's deciding to move on this play. I do see a Pheasantipity at the top of his deck right now. Or not top, but the top of the pile. So we'll have to see if that's what he's choosing. It does look like he's choosing Pheasantipity according to the art illustration here. But we'll have to see what he actually chooses to put onto his bench. That'll allow him to draw 3 more cards. If he doesn't have his full setup for Charizard, that's exactly what he's going to do, though. This Pheasantipity is going to allow him to look at 3 more cards. And then, and we go for the Radzard. Not a bad idea. So we now have Radzard down, interestingly enough. That's an interesting one to me. Maybe he's deciding to go in and set it up. It does allow him to put forward a 1 prize attacker, which will allow him to offset the prize racing. So the idea is that roughly like, he's normally a 2 prize attacker. His whole bench is 2 prizes. On the side of Goldango, he's also going to be 2 prizes. They're going to be trying going 2, 2, 2, 2, trying to get to 0. And so the plan is if you want to offset that to a 1 prize in this case. He's kind of already done it with the Charmander, but it's always nice to be able to put that in randomly within the fight and not have to risk your big Charizard EX. Let's see where Arvening can... and we got another Charmander down. We'll have to see what he decides to do here. Goldango is 260. He's currently doing 210 with 210. It looks like we're getting Candy and Defiance Band. Defiance Band is only 30, though, so it would only put him to 250. But it does put him in range of the Duskull attack. And we do know that... not Duskull. The, middle one. Dusknoir and Dust something. Let's see. We're candying up that Charizard. We're going to see a search for those 3 energies. I'm assuming there's probably going to be 2 energies to the Charizard, 1 energy to the Radzard here. We see those 3 go down with the candy. Where will they be slotted, though? 1, 2, and 1 onto the Charizard. I guess that means he has a hand attached, though, for this turn, then. And a Forest Silstone straight off the bat. Let's see. What's he gonna decide? What is he looking for with his Forest Silstone, I wonder? I wonder what he's looking for here. Are we gonna get another fire energy? What are we gonna decide to grab here, you know? It's really, I'm surprised to see it so quickly, so we'll have to see what here. So we're getting Collapse to take the Rotom off the board. That's a really nice choice by Suzuki. That's gonna allow, or make it where Kobe has to essentially, like, what is it, 50 per? Yeah, so it's 50 per. He's going to have to do 6 energies to knock out any of the 2 prizers here. 6 energies just to knock out the Pidgeot, yeah. In fact, much less when you would be going for that. We've seen a number of DTEs this tourney, Georgia. They're running DTEs last ESA too, but for sure we haven't been seeing it on online tournaments. So we'll see what we do here. It's really nice in this Goldango, though, who is weak to fire type. So the DTE does not affect the math going into the Goldango. We do have that Palkia in hand, it looks like, if he decides to put it down. But he's probably a little bit iffy to do that right now. Let's see. I'm gonna see what the Goldango chooses to do here. It looks like we use our first ability, which will only allow him to draw 1. Goldango in the front does allow him to draw 2. Active Goldangos can draw 2 at any time. One on the bench can only draw 1. So I think it's interesting that he decided to do the single draw first. Oh, maybe he also has already done the active one. I did not see the tilt on that. Let's see. So we have Pheasantipity in hand, which could be used, but it's a very low damage attacker, and with the one prize taken by Kobe, Charizard can knock that Pheasantipity out with a one hit KO. We'll have to, but drawing 3 cards could be really nice for Kobe. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's gonna need a lot of energies if he plans to take out that Pidgeot on the bench. However, if he decides to go around that Radzard, he's just opening himself up for a second Radzard attack, which is really going to hurt here. So if he takes out the Radzard, he is going to go to 2 prizes, and that will keep the Defiance Band of Suzuki's in check. It will not be started yet in that case. Oh, this is a discard pile, I'm assuming. I was very confused for a second when he just laid down all those energies. Oh, I didn't even see the Gyarados, I'm being honest. Oh, was it the Pokestop? I did not. We hate when Gyarados get stuck in the Pokestop. For sure. Let's see, Palkia is going down. That means he might be wanting to power up that Rad Greninja very soon. Okay, so he goes on and knocks out that Radzard with his, what's it called? That means Charizard's gonna be doing 240 damage, which is still not a one-hit KO onto the Gholdengo. For sure, Charizard probably would have preferred for him to go for a 2-prizer that would open up single-hit KOs onto the Gholdengos. Yeah, Suki, I believe he did. But it is on Palkia. It is on Palkia. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, the baby one, for sure. I'm just talking about the guy in the active. But yeah, right now, while it's a Palkia V, he could be knocked out with 240 damage, for sure. Yeah, I'm assuming it was a superior energy. We saw, like, some cards in the back, but I think he wanted to look at his discard pile while he was trying to pull his energies back. Let's see. Palkia can be knocked out with that 240 damage from Charizard, but he'll need a boss to do that. Counter Catcher is not activated right now. Ooh, we're seeing Charizard with a Hero's Cape of all things as his ace spec. Agreed, Tora, agreed. Very unusual on the side of Charizard. Very unusual on the side of Charizard. Yeah, it was a while ago, but it hasn't been lately. Okay, so that's gonna discard his Dusknoir. That's gonna, but he does get was an Ultra Ball and something else. See the Ultra Ball go down. Is he gonna go on and make that Charmander into a Charizard? Defiance Band and Iono go bye-bye. But he is, oh, for the Pheasantipity, okay. The Pheasantipity could be looking for a boss. It could be looking for, what else might he want this turn? He could be looking for his Duskulls. Duskull would be really nice here. Let's see. It looks like a Ricky, which is super exciting. We've already put our 2 prizes. Now we finally get another rare candy. We got that Charmeleon with the Pheasantipity, it looks like. Hi, Juan. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Oh, we forgot to do a prediction this round, guys. We're the worst. We're the worst. Nana, thank you for the follow. Okay. Kobe's attacking again. He knocks out that Charizard using the 6 energies, I believe. We are also at 2 prizes. Our Charizard, our new Charizard, assuming we can make it, will one-shot the Goldango. Assuming we can make it. But I assume we can. Let's see. Okay, we got Lumineon. You really want the Goldango? Yeah, the Lumineon's a little bit curved. I don't know what that's Yeah, I think he had that one for sure. Let's see. That's game 1 of 3. That wasn't the worst time. Maybe they can make 2 more. Yeah, it definitely was a clutch for him. Very, very good for him. It's his lucky Lumineon, okay, guys? It's his lucky Lumineon. It's like when people wear the same exact underwear for all their competitions. Oh, excuse me. I'm just saying, that's what people do. I'm just saying, Tora, that's what some people do. Or the same socks for every single competition. I've heard that one as well. It's his Lumineon, you know? Yeah, obviously. What's my lucky thing? I don't have one. I'm not sure I have one. Let's see. For real, anyone who takes my photos before, if anyone goes to local with me, every single time someone has taken my photo for me, they win. That's all I'm saying. Every single time I go to local and someone takes photos for me, they win. This is a true statement, or at least top 8. They at least top 8. It's happened multiple times. Go to local, they take photos for me, and they top 8. Why? You can't buy something to be lucky. It was just on you when you won the first time, and now obviously it's lucky and not the fact you practiced. Obviously it's lucky and not the fact you practiced. But maybe that means something. Like maybe they didn't practice. And that's why it's luck. True. Just talk about grandma. That'll be the lucky thing. Yeah, honestly. Obviously. Okay, guys. We do seem to be having a little bit of a faster setup here. We already have Godango down. This hyper roam has been very helpful, it seems, to be help for Kobe here. To get all of those babies to being 2 prizers. We're looking at a little bit of damage with that Pheasantipity now. He is to 160 health. Oh god, you guys. What did happen? Did Bib roll with a discard? How did that happen? Oh no, talentless. Where are you gonna get your luck from now? Those holes poured the bad luck out of you. How dare you? Let's see. I don't think we have a single Charmander or Pidgey down, guys. This could be very painful of a game for Suzuki. We'll have to see what he decided. He does get a Charmander and a Pidgey down, but we're kind of a little bit late into the game at this point. We don't even have a Manaphy down yet. Kobe could decide to go grab that Palkia and Greninja and have a 2-baby knockout in a couple turns, which is definitely not what Suzuki wants to see here. Rotom is getting played to draw those 3 at the end of his turn. Oh, he has 4 Silsone. He's a Charizard now. He's got Thornton in this deck of all things. Let's see what Kobe decides to have here, or how Kobe decides to play this here. Let's see. I'm not sure, Har. I'm not sure. Some people say you can, some people say you can't. I'm not a partnered stream, though. I'm not a partnered stream. Let's see. No problem. The thing is, Tora, is that you really want that Pidgeot EX. It's really nice to have that Pidgeot EX down. And in some cases, Pidgeot EX is going to be more important than the Charmander coming down first. I know when we talked to Grant Manley about the Charizard list, he actually said in a lot of matchups, as long as you can get as long as you get Pidgeot EX set up, then you're in a much better place. And so prioritizing that Charizard EX is not always the game plan that these players want, or even want to have in the first place. We're seeing that Greninja come down. Seeing that Greninja come down. We are pulling up that Charmander, and that Charmander might be knocked out now, guys. We'll have to see. Okay, yep, and there goes Charmander directly into the discard pile. We could see the Pidgey here. Turn into Pidgeot EX, grab the Bud Poffin, and then get 2 Charmanders. And then we could be pretty well set up. Though we will already be at 2 prizes left by the time that he even is able to attack with it. Attack with the Charizard EX. Which is rough. Oh, what did we get off the Pokestop? I kind of like blinked for a second. What did we get off the Pokestop? Tell us the deets, Young Mung. What did we get off the Pokestop? Oh, wow. That is pretty big. That is pretty big. We also did see a Thornton in his hand. He could make a Charmander. He could make a Charmander with that. Turn Rotom into a Charmander. Yeah, I think that's what we see. Have Charizard EX and Pidgeot EX down just like that. Maybe Thornton is the play, guys. Maybe Thornton is the play. You never know here. Honestly, I see you getting partnered soon. You have a really good setup and you talk about it well, just a matter of time. Forgot to hit send. This was a little late. Oh, I appreciate that, Elder. That's very sweet. We'll see what Pokemon decides to do. But it's okay. Yeah, Zard with the giant hand is very scary. But I'm not really sure how much hand disruption Goldango is playing. So that just might be something he's got to deal with for a while. It might just be something he has to deal with for a while. Let's see here. We are Forest. Still stoning. Oh yeah, I feel you, Bit. Hopefully we'll be able to do the finals stream tomorrow as well. I think we're gonna start early tomorrow, guys, and we're gonna watch Top Cut, since we obviously won't be able to watch Top Cut today. Yeah, Goldango would probably have 0 hand disruption. Yeah, that's my assumption. Yeah, I thought that was very cool, Tora. Too bad he is, I believe, knocked out of contention, though. Too bad he is knocked out of contention. Let's see here. He is going to put down that Radzard we see here. How many matches are on Champ Sunday? Champ Sunday is just the championships, but it'll be like juniors, seniors, masters for TCG, then junior, senior, master. I don't actually know the ordering, but it'll be like junior, senior, master, or whatever ordering they do per game. King, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they're gonna do Top Cut tonight all the way to finals, and then every single finals will be tomorrow. I think they do. TCG goes first. I don't know which age group goes first. Okay, we're taking 2 prizes. I probably would not be able to stream all of them today, Elder. I would not be able to stream all of them today. I have a tummy ache, if I'm being honest. We do see that Charizard being made. I believe that's linked to Thornton. And with that knocked out. Yeah, I streamed so long yesterday as well. And I still did not get to stream majority of the rounds. I had a friend pick up one map for me. Yeah, I know, Young Monk. Too much. It was too much for me. I was not going to be able to do that. It's still going to be like that long of a thing today. It's going to go that long today as well. Let's see. Let's see, okay, so we're having Goldango with a Silene. Silene's always interesting. So that's 1 Felt Silene, 2 Felt Silenes. Ouch. We hate when that happens, honestly. We do not like to fail the Silenes. That hurts. That hurts. Okay, we're doing 4 to knock out this baby here. The Radzard is gone, putting us at 2 prizes. And that means Goldango cannot be one-shot by the Charizard. He can, however, one-shot Palkias if we decide to put it down, but it's not currently down. So we should at most take 1 prize this turn. That will not be happy for our Charizard here, but maybe we'll just start putting damage down. He does have Dust Skull in his deck, so he could put damage on 1. Next turn, we don't have it down here, so never mind that. But we quit damage here, have Dust Skull down. The following turn, boss up the next guy, and then do the same thing. I have my regionals Mew VMAX mat signed by Boo the Caster. Aww. That's awesome, Suki. That's so cool. Boo's really cool. I love her. So we're bringing the Charizard back up here. We have that damage on the Gholdengo as expected. Did we ever get... Oh, we do! But right here, guys, you're going to see we have a Dust Skull down, which means I miss Boo too. She's so cool. I actually got to stay with her. So I ended up driving to Chicago, one of my first like regionals I played in, and I drove up because we had a hurricane, and she let me stay at her house for a night. She was so cool. I mean, Toro could come and play here for sure, but I'm not sure that's what's going to happen. This Dust Skull, though, is going to allow it where Charizard is going to be able to boss around the damaged one or knock it out this turn with that Dust Skull. And with that extra prize taken from the Dust Skull, 1-hit KO the next Gholdengo. He's talking about his regional mat. So every region are given stuff, given a mat as a part of your goodies. I'm assuming he means the regional design fit at that time. So, are they going around 3 now, or what is the play here? It does look like Charizard might be 2-0-ing, though. It does look like Charizard might be 2-0-ing here. Let's see. Well, I'm very interested. Wait, did he pick it up? Did we pick it up with Toro? I didn't see. Were we able to pick it up with Toro? Okay, so we did pick up with Toro. Okay. We're knocking out that Charizard for 2 prizes. Is he gonna have a rod to get back that Charizard? Is my question. We'll see. It'd be very interesting to get that rod and force another 1 prize. Yes, we got the rod for that Charizard and 2 energies. He's going to go and show those. They put back in the deck. It does look like he's going to search before he shuffles. Yeah, for sure. We're probably going to go on and let's see. We're deciding to Ultra Ball. That'll give us that Charizard. I thought so. We're going to kind of, I think, force almost that. Do we use Toro this turn to pick up the Pheasantipity? My question here. Though... And that way he's forced to find those 6 energy. If he can find his Toro or some type of that type of thing this turn, we can force it to, like, he has to knock out that Pidgeot EX who wants 2 prizes. And knocking out that Pidgeot EX is still 6 energies he has to find, which is two superior energies, or 2 night stretchers and a superior energy, or many other mixtures of those. Or obviously we could draw into it as well. So we'll have to see what it is. It's so cool though seeing Gholdengo at like a day 2 place on Worlds. I just did not expect it for sure. I did not expect to see Gholdengo at day 2 of Worlds. Okay, so we're collapsing off as Indipity, as expected. We're gonna counter catcher up Palkia. I guess that is to force no Greninja, is my assumption here. Not force the Greninja. We are touring up the Pidgeot, and now the question is, can we make the Charizard for next turn? We made the decision for him. You do not get to choose, Gobi, if you can find a boss, because you don't get anything to boss up. So here and now, we forced it again. The question is, can he make that Charizard next turn? Which is a lot of fun. So that is the question now. Can he make that Charizard for next turn? Kobe's gonna hope to have a Iono, but I don't know that he runs, or like what he runs when it comes to that hand disruption here. We saw Tord do it yesterday as well. But it's really interesting to see obviously, if there's no Iono, it seems like he's gonna have it though. Let's see. Let's see. He's digging through that deck right now. That's not a deck. That might be his hand. I'm a dummy. Oh, no. He's digging through. I don't know which thing that is, actually. Is that Charizard's discard pile? Yeah, okay. So that was Charizard's discard pile. That was Charizard's discard pile. Got it. Yeah. Goof knows. Okay, so we're putting that Palkia back down. Does he have Canceling Clone? I mean, he can't do it this turn, but next turn he could potentially Canceling Clone, right? So, the collapse is pushed. We're seeing that single draw. We're going to hope for another draw. That Palkia does look like a turn for the next turn, or for a Silstone, though. For a Silstone could be big. I don't know if he runs it, though, or not. No, wait. Yes, he could run it. He could run it. Okay, so we have Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher got his back a Metal Energy, which could be used to attach or used to knock out. I'm not sure he'll need that. Okay, so we're getting that hand attach. Yeah, no, his board is so clean, for sure. His board is so clean, Tora. I totally agree with that. If they tie, are they out? They're 7-1-1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all, Ricky. I'm not really sure about the score you'll need. Also, I think prizes go to further than top 8, so they could still be in contention for prizing. His discard pile is so thick. Let's see. Okay, so we have Arven down. All we need is Ultra Ball. No. What do we need here? We needed a boss. We needed a boss. Or a switch. So, Kobe did not take any prizes here. Presumably, it's because he doesn't want to open up Counter Catcher. Also, I think he's trying to get that Palkia attack next turn. So, if he can make Dusknoir here, I don't know if he just made this turn, but if he has a Dusknoir here, he could pop the Greninja, force a 2-prizer into the active still. Huh. Okay, so we got that candy to make a Pidgeot. What do we do now with the Pidgeot? Do we go for Dusknoir, pop the Greninja? Or we... Okay, we have the Dusknoir. Dusknoir is down now. Is there some type of switch we could use to pull our guy out of the active? Charizard has been made. We'll see energy attach. Energy attach. How many energies does he have in deck? But I'm sure he counted that beforehand, so I don't know why I say it like that. I don't think I understand here. So we're making the Pidgeot EX too big to kill. Does Golduck have any hand destruction? He does not seem to, Quillum. He does not seem to. But what about the Zard? Well, the Zard still takes 7 energies to knock out. The Pidgeot only took 6 energies to knock out. Big Zard takes 7. And now Pidgeot is going to take even less. Or even more to knock out. What is it? 8? I think what's happening, Goof, is he expects him to do the Greninja attack with canceling clone, and so he didn't want the babies down to be potential Greninja attacker. That's my read is he was making it so that Greninja cannot hit them, because I think he expects the canceling clone Manaphy attack here. I think we have to rod back and search for energies, but yeah. Actually, we don't even have to do that, Goofy. So all that needs to happen if Radiant Zard survives, Dusknoir pops Radiant Greninja, and then it'll force a 2-prizer into the active that the Radzard can knock out. How does he get game? I'm confused. He's going to need 7 energies, though, still. I don't think he has the 7 energies yet. So he is bringing up the Charizard. So he does hit that. He's probably got it. Yeah, I don't really know, though. It looks like no energies in hand currently. We do have to hand attach. So we're switching here. We're switching here. We put Goldango up, and now we got to draw for our thing. I think he has used a number of superiors, though, already. We're looking for superior energies for sure. We're nest balling for what here? Yeah, he's just checking to see what's there. Jesus, his hand is so thick. So he gets his first energy. Okay, he's going on and discarding it to draw 2 more. We have Toro. What else did we get? We got a Nest Ball. I see Irida. We're still looking for a way to get those superior energies. If we want to knock that Zard, we need 7, which means 2 superiors, 1 superior. I don't know if he's going to have the energy. It doesn't look like we already have one in hand. It does not look like we already have one in hand. But this could be a boss stall turn as well. If he doesn't have another energy to attach, it's kind of in a bad spot. You see one in hand? Okay, well, he passed. Okay, and then he has a second energy and he wins. Nice. What does he say? Oh no. I missed it if he saw it though, but he needed a second one. His Silene failed earlier. He used Silene and failed twice. But maybe he had a second side lane as well. That is so close, though. It was the bottom card. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh! Oh. Oh. Hi, guys. I'm gonna make myself a bit bigger. Hello. Hello. Unlucky turn for sure. Unlucky, unlucky. Let's see. Big Ursiiday for the win. Hi, guys. Let's see real quick. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, a very clean win for him. I'll make myself smaller again. I don't know. Hi guys, hi guys. Let's see. Yeah, it was so clean. He did like so well at keeping his board very clean as well. You did, Cookie Wisp, you did. We tried, but I covered up too much of the screen. We covered up way too much of the screen. It happens though. But we'll figure it out sooner or later. In one of these streams, we'll figure it out. I might need a big like green screen or something, or like a bigger space, because I don't like cover the entire screen, or I can't because it like shows the window and stuff like that I can't do stuff with. The last place. Yeah, I thought it was really smart for sure, Tora, like making it sure where like that he couldn't just use like 6 energies and he instead needed the full 7 to knock out the big Zard. I thought it was a very, very, very smart play. It was really cool to see as well. I love watching these top players play their decks because they've really thought out. It's not like they're there and they're like going through what to do against these matchups for the first time ever. Instead, like they've been going through this for weeks minimum on how to play every single turn, every single round versus every single deck. They know their deck like front to back, and it's so awesome to watch them play their decks, and it's just a masterpiece to watch. So it's really, 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 really cool to see and stuff like that. I definitely feel like it was like almost every moment. I wonder how many times he's had to use the cape as well. Like how many times he's used it in like different decks. The average TCG player practices the cards 3 months with at least a month with changes. Do you mean a Worlds one, or what do you mean here, Talent? I think a lot of times, like, I practice a lot. I stream every single day. But it doesn't mean that I'm, like, criticizing my plays enough to, like, really even know what I should be doing. I definitely don't. I'm not critical enough of how I play for it to be, like, as effective as some of these top players. And so, I don't know. It's just very interesting to watch how they do it. I think vacuum's very necessary in this format. I feel like we're seeing vacuum in a lot of decks. I feel like we're seeing vacuum in a lot of decks. The question is like, do you have the space for vacuum right now? And I feel like that's a much larger question almost than like, I don't know. I definitely feel like we're seeing a lot of vacuum, and there's like a huge question of, is there space in decks? There's a lot of cards that you would like to have. And is it better than the stadium bump that stops tools in the first place? I think there's a lot of questions around. I'm not really sure how to answer a lot of them. There's some very cool things though that a lot of these guys are doing. So it's very, very, very cool to see. My excuse for not cleaning my house is that I don't have space for a vacuum. You don't have space for a vacuum in your house? That seems like a bad reason, buddy. Jesse's at 10-0. I wonder what he's gone against. I want to know how his matches have gone. I want to see his matches so bad. That's so cool, though, that he's officially at 10-0. That's insane, honestly. Like, absolutely insane. Is Ursi competing in day 3? Competing, buddy. I'm here to stream it for you guys. What do you mean? We're gonna stream it. We're gonna stream it. So, I don't know. I'm excited to watch tomorrow and see what happens in the grand finals. I think the plan rules at 8-2. My gosh, I wonder what he's playing. I don't know what his deck is. Apparently Lugia? You think he's gone against 10 Lugias back to back to back? I don't think so. I don't think he's gone back to back to back. Seniors only have 2 Swiss rounds and then an asymmetrical top cut. Really interesting. How many rounds does Masters have, Georgia? Or Shutter. Sorry, I'm like half dead. Oh, you mean Raul is playing Lugia? I thought you were saying that Jesse is playing. And I was like, what? Okay, maybe he is. I wonder what he's decided to play with that. Cool trainer Ursi. Hi, Keshawn. Yeah. Is Reagan alive? I'm not sure if Reagan's alive or not. Anyone know if Reagan's alive? Thank you, Vicky. The 3 months to account for the variation. Does this tech work against the strategy? Do these cards contradict? Yeah, I just think that didn't. Oh, he didn't make day 2. Oh no, that's so sad. That's so sad. I did hear that, but I didn't see that he did it the last round. So I read the thing where they did that, but I wasn't sure if there was another round to go type thing. I wasn't sure if there was another round to go type thing. Because it seemed I couldn't find info on it. But yeah, very sad. 12 rounds in total. This is the second round, so there's 4 today. Oh yeah, you just said that right above. I'm an idiot. Guys, I do think we are going to end here today. We're gonna my plan for tomorrow is we're gonna watch Top Cut tomorrow before the championship finals. So we'll start a bit early. We'll watch through the entire Top Cut, be able to cut out the in between rounds, and then we will play the and then we will watch the final games. I have a bit of a tummy ache and I did not get to sleep much last night, so I'm gonna go on and end here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. For those who don't watch me normally, I stream Pokemon TCG every single day of the week, basically. Pokemon the Card Game Live is an official client by Pokemon, and we stream it almost every single day. For 2 to 3 hours, maybe longer. We play online tournaments. We just play ladder. We have a lot of fun. If you would like to join our community, we have a really awesome and active community on our Discord. You do opt into the community channels, though, so you do not have to worry about getting those messages and pings if you don't want to. So don't worry about that, guys. You can just be there, however, for the pings, which are when I go live and when I post on any type of social media. I always post in Discord when I'm going live, when I post on Twitter, and when we do different things like that. If you do want to follow me in different socials, Twitter is where I'm most active, but we do have a really awesome and active YouTube channel where we're doing a series where we talk to top players like the ones you see on stream, and they teach us how to play their decks. We have ones like from Grant Manley who taught Charizard. We have Ian Robb who taught us Miraidon, which is 10-0 right now in the Discord, or in the Worlds tournament, if you want to check that out. And I'm sure we're going to be getting a lot of these world contenders onto onto our YouTube channel after the Worlds competition is over. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'm going to end stream here, but I will see you guys again tomorrow extra early so that we can watch the full top cut before we actually get to see the championships. So I'll see you again tomorrow, guys. And see you then. Bye-bye.